Okay, yo, what's up? Hopefully you're not disappointed. I'm just gonna do audio today because, just because. I figured I could do some audio, just audio only for a few lives. I'd prefer being in front of the camera. I love for you guys to be able to see me because it's more personal. But just the last couple days, I just feel like, oh, I don't know, I don't feel like being in front of the camera. Plus, because today I'm gonna do a lot of screen sharing, so then I don't have to worry about I don't know. I could just strictly focus on the screen. But how is everybody? Dorothy C, Live, Laugh, Love. I saw you just joined. A member. Thank you so much. You are awesome. Stacy Richardson, Vincina, what's up? I just saw you. I don't know if you saw me. Wait, did you end up saying hi? I don't know. You might not have seen me. I was over at Megan J's live. I finally made one. You know what, guys? Guess what? I told you guys this yesterday, but a lot of you might not have been there. My notifications for the people I'm subscribed to, I had them all under like the empty bell, which some of them said custom, not custom, but what is that one that basically I don't know what that means, but I wasn't getting them, and the other one just says there's three options basically. One says all, and then there's two other options. And I had them under the other options. So I think that's why I wasn't getting Megan J's. I think that's why definitely why I wasn't getting Weird Moms. Coat of Many Colors, what's up? Hey, are we still on with Kelsey? Because I was gonna tell everybody about it, like officially, so they could send Barb set up an email for them to send questions. Is it? She said right. That was one of the first announcements I was gonna tell everybody. That Kelsey's going to be coming on Saturday, right? Crystal, hopefully you could confirm that because she's the contact for me for the Kelsey. Um, so you guys, if you have questions, please send them to. Is Barb in the chat yet? Barb has that. What is that email? Hold on, let me find the email real quick to send the questions. This is for Kelsey for Libby's sister, Kelsey. Hold on, let me get the email because she set up a new email for like guests and scheduling guests and for like questions and stuff because she's gonna help me organize. But let me find the email. It's something like Zav live stream. She'll be here in a minute. She'll probably share it for me. Oh, there you go, Barb. Can you share that with everybody? The email if you have any questions ahead of time. I would love to have the questions ahead of time because I'd like to be able to send her questions ahead of time, so some of the questions at least. Okay, cool, Crystal. Yes, I'm excited. Let's do this. And Coat of Many Colors might come up with me on the live and ask some questions. So, yeah, please send me the questions ahead of time if you guys have questions for her, okay? And because I'm going to make a list and I would like to get her some of them ahead of time. And then some, of course, I won't be able to get all of them because there's going to be some, some spontaneous questions as she is answering questions and stuff. Oh, wow, Shiny Catcher Christy. Yay. How are you feeling? Um, Janet Barb, thanks. Raylene Brown, what's up? Mandy, Dorothy. Who else do we got? Serial killer. I just every time I love that. I love that. Who was I talking? This was like last year. It was a joke between me and an old mod about a serial killer because I was eating cereal like every morning and I don't know. It's just I'm definitely a serial killer when it comes to that. The way you write it. Karen, what's up? I sound silly. Why am I talking like that? I don't know. Oh, hey, I have a question. Do I sound louder? Because I just realized, remember how another thing in my lives, I'm like, why won't it let me adjust my own volume? Well, there's a setting in the StreamYards where I had it, they were adjusting it. Like I didn't have it under manual adjusting, so I didn't have any control over the volume. So I turned it up to 150. The highest is 200. Do I sound any different to you guys or no? And should I turn it up louder? And guys, guess what else? I know you guys can't see right now, but I got my new keyboard, and it looks like I could go between both of them, so I don't have to reach up and do it. I don't know how quick it'll be going between both of them. I tried it; it seems somewhat quick, but I don't know if it's gonna be kind of like I might just use this one for the higher one and use the regular one for the thing. I mean, I could switch, but I don't know if I keep doing it if it will start getting delayed. But oh, let me enter in here. Okay, so Yeah, I've been wanting to do this live for a while now. Probably like, I bet you it was over a month. I've had this just interesting information because I had read an article, right, about. Hold on, let me enter real quick. Give me 1 minute, guys. I have to do something really quick so I could enter my other laptop. So, oh, I guess I could still talk. Thanks, Barb. Just post it maybe if you don't mind throughout the live. So this is the email to email if you guys have questions for Kelsey and Cadel. I'm still not sure what I'm going to do about Cadel. I think I'm just going to have her come on and just put her on blast, I guess. I don't know if I should say it like that, but I mean, we have a lot. If anything, we have more questions for her now, right? Just because I have her on and she's up there doesn't mean we have to believe what she's saying, but at least we could ask her stuff. I'm afraid now she might not want to. Like, you think she's going to be scared? Because I know when the whole first thing came out with plagiarism, she kind of disappeared for a while. So I don't know, she might end up backing out on me, but I guess we will see. Okay, so the sketches, though. So, ooh, wait, no. Okay, yeah. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm trying to do my other one. I'm just trying to make sure it comes through. Just bear with me 1 second. That's why I was a little bit late, because my other computer was acting up again. My old one. So, I was trying to get it so I was already at this spot, so when I started, you guys wouldn't have to wait. But of course, it was just being a jerk. Okay. So, everyone needed... Hi, Mandy! Aw, thanks. I hope it's like you guys feel like a safe place for you guys to be able to share stuff. And even if you guys, I felt kind of bad how I was acting last night, like how I was getting so mad. Even if you guys believe whatever when it comes to the Watts, I don't care. You guys are always welcome. Anybody, if you guys change your mind, I don't either. I'm always welcoming other opinions. Honestly, like sometimes it sounds like I'm getting like really mad, but it's like I feel like it's more like passion, and I feel so strongly. It's not that I'm upset with anybody. And when I was saying I saw people in the chat, it's not like because I was upset. My whole point was, oh shoot, wow, people are believing this, but I'm not. I would never be upset with anybody that was in other chats. So hopefully you guys understand what I was saying, because no, definitely that. I know everybody has their own opinion, but let me get back to the sketches. I get so sidetracked. Okay, think it for yourself. Oh, Megan, you changed your name. Is that you, Megan J? You changed your name, huh? Cool. Okay, so, whoa, Tammy McD, wow, how have you been? Thank you. Aw, thank you so much. Have you been all right? I haven't seen you in a couple chats. Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah, Christmas is coming up. What else do we have? Tennessee Falls girl, what's up? Oh, it's so nice to see you guys. Some people, I feel like when I don't see you for a couple lives, it's like, oh, I missed you. Mandy Summerlin, what is up? Barb, okay. And mods, if you guys, Barb, I was gonna send you the link to my my other streaming channel, because I want to kind of share that too, so people know about it. Because last time everybody was like, you left the live and you didn't share. Nobody knew where to go. So do you have it? The link? Is Jen here too? Jen, do you guys have the link to my streaming channel? You guys could just share like throughout the live so people could have it if they want it. He's buried more energy, creepy. Yeah, Weber, but it's creepy how you could do that with a lot. It's crazy how you can make a lot match. Okay, let's get into the sketches. So what originally sparked my interest is I saw this article, and originally it was this Lois Gibson, and she's not the sketch artist for the Delphi. There's two different sketch artists, okay? The one for the first sketch and the one for the second. But really the second, the younger sketch, was done like a couple days after it happened. So it wasn't like it was a new sketch. It was just the one that they didn't release that one. They released the other one. But it was done very soon after. Let me actually bring up a couple articles we could read, and then we'll his name, hold on a second. Let me bring this up first. Wait, why did that do that? Oh, I'm on my YouTube side. Hold on, guys. Okay, so. Oh, Jessica Turner, thanks for joining. All right, let me bring up my information I have here. And then I figured I want to go through the sketch artist of the person who sketched the. I can't find who sketched the first one, the older looking guy. I can't find the name of the person, but I know it's not the one that sketched the younger guy. Hold on, let me get these up. But what I did was I found other sketches that the guy that sketched this one, the new official one. Here, let me just share some of these pictures so I'm not like talking like an idiot here. Actually, I want to do the email or the article first. Hold on one second. Do I have it under the first one? Yeah, okay. So, let me bring up my mail. I got them all on the spot. Okay. Share this with you first, and then we're gonna go through some of the sketches that he did. Okay, I'll read this article for you guys. Let me share my screen here. And then I figured at the end we'll go through some of the really crazy, like horrible sketch. There's some that are hilarious. I figured we'd end on a funny note because there's some really bad ones that make you laugh. Criminal sketches that they did for like, to find a certain criminal. So I figured we'd end on some of those to give us a good laugh. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to just read this for you guys here, and actually I might have to take off that. Why is that so small? Oh, I know why it is. Hold on. This is buddy. That's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to take off that banner. Hold on, guys. I thought that banner looked kind of cool, but the thing is it's it's like right there, and when you put anything else up, it takes the spot. Okay, so let me just read this here. So, new Delphi suspect sketch was drawn days after murders of 2 Indiana girls, artist says. A sketch police believe may depict the face of a killer behind the 2017 slayings of 2 girls in Indiana, and that was released to the public on Monday, was actually drawn 2 years ago, just days after the victims' bodies were discovered. Indiana State Police said at a news conference, the sketch shows the unidentified man suspected of, where did that go? Oh, murdering Libby German and Abby Williams. Officials said the man is likely between 18 and 40, but may appear younger. He's also believed to have lived, worked, or regularly visited Delphi, which is located about 60 miles northwest of Indianapolis. The sketch artist with ICP, oh my god, that's a band. ICP, okay. ISP, who drew the face, Master Trooper Taylor Bryant, is the man who drew that sketch. And this is this sketch right here, the one that they're going with now. He told Indianapolis Star the picture presented as being new Monday had in fact been drawn February 17th, 2017, 3 days after the bodies of the 2 girls were discovered. Okay, so in vague terms, Bryant told the Star the image was based on the description of a man by a witness who reported seeing something they felt needed to be reported. The sketch is a ballpark estimation of what the person looks like. Bryant, who did not draw an earlier, widely disseminated sketch released by police that showed a much older looking person of interest, told the Star, he creates his drawings based off of how a witness describes a suspect using facial identification reference sheet, which allows people to describe a suspect based on various categories such as a person's head shape, style of eyebrows, or type of nose. The witness is the main focus, he told the paper, so there's no input from law enforcement at all in the generating of a sketch, other than my presence as the artist. So this is the previous one. This isn't the one he drew. He drew the younger one. Asked why a sketch created in 2017 was only now being released as the centerpiece of a press conference, a state police spokesperson told Fox News on Tuesday the agency is not commenting on investigative techniques. Yeah, so we don't know why they switched it like that, but on Monday, officials said the new image came out after some bit of new information that had been continuously reviewed and examined. Well, there we go. Something they found, huh? Authorities said the image more accurately depicted the face of the suspect from video recorded on German's cell phone while she and Abigail were on the high bridge, which is crazy because, you know, maybe because we had it in our head like this old sketch. Because when I look at it, when they first released it, it was like, there's no way that's the guy. It doesn't look anything like the guy on the bridge. But maybe we just have that old one ingrained in our mind at first, and it's hard to like see that this one. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Do you think it looks like the more like the new one? Here, I'll continue though. So yeah, the new brief video released by authorities shows a man walking on the high bridge in the hopes that someone could identify the individual based on the mannerisms as he walks. The course of the investigation into the murders, authorities had previously released. Wow, I'm reading this all messed up, huh? In the course of the investigation into the murders, authorities had previously released a pixelated image of the same man from that video walking on the bridge around the time of the girl's disappearance. So, besides the video and new image, ISP Superintendent Doug Carter revealed that investigators were looking for the owner of a vehicle abandoned on the east side of County Road 300, north next to the Hoosier Heartland Highway between 12 p.m. and 5 p.m. on February 14, 2017, the day the girls' bodies were discovered. Oh, the day the girls' bodies were discovered. That's when the... Okay. Wow, I was off on that little bit of piece of information. For some reason, when they were talking about that abandoned car, I was thinking it was the day of the murder. Okay. Wow, silly me. So there, it was the day that they were discovered, which was the day after. Okay. Huh. How did I miss that little detail? Well, I found it now, though. Wow. What did you guys think that they were... when they were talking about the abandoned car, were you guys thinking it was from the day of the murder or the day after? Huh. That's very interesting. I got to think about that. Anyway, the vehicle was parked at the old CPS DCS welfare building, according to Carter. Okay. I don't know if you want me to read this whole thing, or we could just get into the sketches. They just talk about... Oh, no, there's some... Let me read a part of it, at least. So this is like the quote where what Carter says... Yeah, I'm just going to finish reading it and then we'll get into it. Okay. The teens were reported missing February 13th, 2017, after they were dropped off at the Delphi Historic Trails in the early afternoon to go for a walk. Their bodies were discovered the next day by a volunteer about a half-mile off the trail. Despite autopsies being conducted, no cause of death has ever been revealed for either of the girls. Police have tens of thousands of tips in the investigation into Williams and German's death, but have not yet made any arrests. We believe you are hiding in plain sight, an emotional Carter said, addressing the killer directly during the news conference. For more than 2 years, you never thought we would shift to a different investigative strategy, but we have. A retired homicide investigator with the Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department told Fox 59, sketches in any crime can be tricky because they aren't exact photographs but can still prove valuable for generating tips. Sketches are worthwhile, but you never want to take it at 100% value and think they have to look exactly like the sketch, because they won't. Retired homicide Captain Robert Snow told a TV station. I have never seen sketches that look exactly like a person. Again, it's not like a photo, but it can give you some suspects sometimes, he added. So, okay, but I am going to talk about this other lady that has one of the highest success rates for like her sketches and catching them and looking like them. So her name's, hold on, before I say her name wrong, let me make sure I say it right, because I want to go over her sketches too, because wow, her sketches are freaking awesome. And she's helped catch so many people, but I don't know which one I should go over first. Just go over the actual guy that... Yeah, let's go over... First, we'll go over the Trooper Bryant. The one that sketched it. Hold on one second, guys. Okay. So, let me bring up... Lois Gibson is... She's an awesome criminal sketch artist. So we're going to go over some of her stuff, but that's not who did this last sketch. So the person who did it, like I said, it's Trooper Bryant. Let me bring up some of the sketches he did. he didn't. I couldn't find a lot of sketches he did where you could match it up where they caught the person, but at least there's a few, and then there's a few where he sketched him, and then I couldn't find the actual person if they ever caught him. So yeah, his name's Taylor Bryant. Actually, let me find a picture first, so you guys could put a picture with his face, or so you know what he looks like, the trooper that sketched it, and then we'll look at his sketches and stuff. Okay, let me find a. Hold on a second. Yeah, here's a picture of him. I'll just share it with you real quick so you could see what he looks like. Oh, I still have that one up already. Let me stop that and bring up this other one. Hold on, guys. I have to switch this. Bear with me, it just takes a minute to get to the. Okay, so this is him. This is Trooper Bryant, the one that sketched the sketch that they've decided to stick with. So he's a Gary native, drew the sketches that went out during the intense manhunt for a suspect who shot 3 people October 5th. So I'll show you that sketch too. He went through FBI training 2 years ago to learn how to interview crime witnesses to create sketches. But 2 years ago, this was done in 2010. So this is a kind of an old article. But he, Master Trooper Taylor Bryant, a Gary native, drew the sketches. Oh yeah, I already read that part. But a 20-year law enforcement veteran, Bryant went through FBI training 2 years ago to learn how to interview crime witnesses to create sketches. He earned a degree in commercial art from the University of Evansville in 1987 before entering law enforcement. Let me make sure I'm not missing any chat. I'll chat with you guys periodically. I'm sorry. Sometimes I feel bad just not being able to see it. Okay, so let's read a little bit about him. So, badge, gun, needed eraser. Along with the usual equipment people expect a police officer to carry. Man, why am I reading this so bad? Along with the usual equipment people expect a police officer to carry, Master Trooper Taylor Bryant uses tools more often found in the hands of artists, such as sketch pads and smudging pencils. Bryant is an official sketch artist for the Indiana State Police. While most of his time is spent patrolling the roads, Bryant is tapped on occasion by law enforcement agencies across the state to draw faces of suspects. His most recent was the high-profile State shooter, whom authorities said shot 3 men near Beecher Lowell the morning October 5th, killing 1 and injuring 2 others. This is the first one that really had a lot of exposure. Bryant said the sketch, which appeared in newspapers, on television, and online. So remember, this is actually before the Delphi even happened. This article. Let's see. A 1983 graduate of Roosevelt High School. He earned a degree in commercial art. Yeah, we already said that. He had a tough time finding a job in his field. He headed into law enforcement and has been there for 20 years. He attended a 3-week facial imaging training program with the FBI. There he learned how to talk to witnesses and victims under stress and translate their descriptions into sketches, usually of suspects. Their process usually takes 3 to 4 hours, but the bi-state shooter sketch took longer than 5 hours because Bryant was in the hospital room with a shooting victim, using his tray table for support and taking breaks so medical staff could tend to the victim. The interaction starts with victims flipping through a picture book of facial features, choosing the eyes, nose, mouth, and facial structure that best matches their recollection of the suspect. From there, Bryant draws a sketch and tweaks the features based on direction from victims. The official sketch, once approved by the victim, cannot be changed. This is another investigative tool for the case, he said. This puts you in the ballpark, gives people an idea of what to look for. He has drawn 16 sketches so far, but hasn't tallied how many have resulted in arrests. His patience, people skills, and effective oral and written communication skills help him succeed, said his supervisor. These characteristics of him interact, which makes him good at his job as an Indiana State Police trooper and sketch artist. So, okay. Now I couldn't find all of his sketches. Maybe I'll have to look some more. But I looked for a while. I found some of them. But if he already had 16 by 2010, then I need to find. I don't know. I'm. There's got to be a way to get them all. Then. Okay, so let me bring up some of his real quick. All right, so. Start with this one. I'm gonna have to share my whole screen for that. Entire screen. Okay, so one of oh come on, share. Oh my god, now it's froze. You guys, it's froze. Oh, this faster internet that I signed up for, I think it was working better before I got upgraded. It's supposed to be double and I'm froze. So let me just chat with you while it has one of those blue circles that's trying to go. And this is on my new computer. I'm so sick of this. I promise I'm trying to get a good system going on. Like I said, I try to get double the speed. Oh, Ninja RG9, what's up? Let's see, is it still spinning? Yeah, it's still spinning. Shoot, I might have to try to go out and come back in somehow. I don't know what to do. Let me get out of that. You guys, I might have to. I'm scared if I go out. It says Google Chrome not responding. Oh, you know what though? Maybe it's not mine because Weird Mom was saying how there has been crashes. Google and YouTube have been crashing like crazy the last couple weeks. I believe it though because have you guys had this issue recently in the last few weeks where you go into the Google search bar but there's no search bar? It only has the where you could put in like the web address, like the URL address, like it just disappears for a while and then eventually it comes back. And I just thought, I'm like, man, my computer's messing up. But Weird Mom was telling me how she was looking into it, and I guess you hear Weird Mom? Did you look into it any further? But that there's been crashes at Google recently. So Jill, what's up? So yeah, it's saying it's not responding. Am I froze? Can you guys hear me still? I wonder if you guys can even hear me. Yes, Vincina, Loving Coco, Jill. You still gonna come on with me? I'm trying to move it. Are you gonna be available Tuesday, Jill? Because I'm gonna try to move it to Tuesday with Cadel. You guys, I don't know what to do. If I do like the Control-Alt-Delete, then I'm gonna have to. Oh, shoot. Let me see if. Oh my God, I'm totally frozen. Oh, let me see if you guys could even hear me. I might be sitting here talking to myself. Hold on a sec. Let me bring up my thing on my phone. This is the first time my new computer is doing this. Wow. Just bear with me, guys. Don't leave me, guys. Because this is going to be a fun one. Because we're going to do... I want to do those funny sketches. I'm looking forward to those ones.
Bear with me, guys.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm still here. All right. Well... I'm going to try to do the Control-Alt-Delete thingy and try to shut the... get the task manager. It's the only thing I could do. It's froze. Okay, task. It might knock me off, guys, but just... I'll be back. Okay? Don't leave. I'm going to have to end the Google Chrome, so it's definitely is going to knock me off. Shoot. Alright. Yeah, just stay here. Okay. I gotta do it though. Can you hear me now? No? Hello? I hope you guys can still hear me. But why did that picture come up? It's supposed to be my... That's from my other channel. Oh my god, am I on my other channel? I would have put this one up just so I have one for... Okay, so I think it just switches depending on... I think you guys could hear me now. Okay, guys. Hello? Yeah, I could see my thing going up. Okay. Now, but why isn't it? Maybe not. Oh, I had my volume down on my phone. You guys probably heard me the whole time. Wow. Okay, that's me. Silly me. I swear. I don't think sometimes. Okay. So let me get back to where I was, guys. We'll get to this. Who's all in here? Jill, so you still coming? Will you... Ooh, what's green team? What, are you okay? E. Wow. What is going on? Do you guys see that green team just keep pushing E? Huh, wonder if... do you think something they did something? Because all of a sudden my Google goes out and I have... It's like it's... That's just not right, all those E's. Well, I don't get what they're doing. Alright, let me get back. This is me, huh? I do things like that. Oh, Christina, yeah. Nope, not just you. I do them too. Yeah, no drama, mama, what's up? 2 nights in a row. Angela Hudkins. I might as well just say hi to some people. Red like wine. Thank you guys for coming. Queen Bee. Oh, wait, Queen Bee. I was trying to click on it. Oh, there you go. G-Dubs in the house. No, I told Trisha and she reached out to her. I hope I hear back. She said she let me know if she hears back. I'm trying. Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh, you're talking to somebody else, huh, G-Dubs? Is everything okay? Trisha. I don't know who Trisha is, I don't think. Blue Waffle, what's up? Hey, will you guys... What mods do I have in here? I know I have, Barb. Are you the only mod in here right now? Is Megan still in here? Oh, yeah, Megan, you are. I'm looking for Megan and think for yourself. Okay. Can you set... will you share my... link if you have it? Do you need it? Let me know if you need it, the link to my other streaming channel, because I want to try to make sure people know about it, just so I have people. I hope it's not freezing. Keep me in the loop. Okay, so let me continue what I'm doing here. I won't email any questions. Okay, wait, what's going on, Barb? Okay, so let me go back to what I was doing here. All right, let's see, what were we talking about here? We were talking about the sketches. I was going to bring up some of the sketches. Okay, so we saw kind of how they go about getting the sketch. It takes like 3 to 4 hours, except that one beach or bi-state one took over 5 hours. He was in the hospital getting details from a person. So it sounds like, they have a book and that like different noses, and it kind of helps guide them through the sketch. It's pretty interesting. Let me get those other sketches now. So what I was doing, I was about to share my screen. Yeah, it's right here. I got it all ready. It just froze. So let me try this again, y'all. Oh wait, I'm getting a text. Let me make sure it's not important. Yep, Jill, we are on. We are on. All right, guys. So this is the one. His name was, I actually have the, hold on a second. Benny Reed. He had shot. See, I have the pictures, and then I have the articles of what it was. But his name's Benny, and he had, I think he went into somebody's house, and he ended up, I think, killing one and injuring one. But this is the sketch. So, and I guess they even said, he got a haircut after it happened, so you could see shorter hair. So, I mean, I guess if you take away the glasses, I should have did some side-by-sides. Why didn't I do that? Shoot. I could probably do it really quick on my phone. Just do a couple side-by-sides so we could really do it. I can't believe I didn't even think about this. I've been wanting to do this video forever. It would have taken me like 5 minutes to just do the side-by-sides to the people I was going to show you. And I didn't even do it. What's wrong with me, guys? Let me, I don't know. I don't know if I should do it now, but I mean, you see. So yeah, it looks pretty similar. Let's see. Maybe I'll do it in a minute, but let's go to this guy. So this is a guy. This was the one I was just telling you about. The bi-state shooter or whatever. This was one of the guys that they caught, and that's supposed to be him. Now, this one makes me doubt the ability, but you know, nothing's perfect like they said. You could kind of see, you know, oh wait. You know, I should, hold on a second. Let me think. I usually do my side-by-sides on my phone. Yeah, I really want to have this because how much better would it be to have them right next to each other? Just give me a couple minutes here. Can't believe I forgot that. Or it's not that I forgot, I just didn't even think to do it. That's bad. I should have been on that. So we could just like look at them right beside each other, you know? Let me see if I have it in, wait, sketches. I don't know if I have all of them on me. Like, let me hold on one second, guys. I would just have to do a couple because there wasn't a lot that I could find of the ones that he caught, you know. So what I could do here, I got this one. Hold on, just give me 1 minute. I hope you guys aren't gonna be bored and leave here because wouldn't you guys want to see a side by side though, right? Just to compare, because this is the guy that did the whatchamacallit. Can't even, sorry, I'm trying to just hurry up and get this, that did the Delphi. So hold on, maybe if there's an easier way if I do, I just want to share this. Actually, hold on a second, guys. I promise this will be interesting, and I don't know, I just think it'll be nice talking about something besides all the other drama, but just bear with me 1 second. I always just feel so bad, like not being ready, but hold on. What I'm gonna do is send that. It'll just take a few minutes. I'm gonna send them to my phone so then I could just do it on my phone while we're talking. Alright, send, and then I think there's only 4 more I gotta send. And then I should be able to put them side by side pretty quick. Alright. Should have a movie or something to play for you guys while you guys are waiting. What can we do? Anyways, do this one. Okay, 2 more pictures that I just have to send, and then I'll just hurry up and put them in the editor and do some side by sides. Who else is in here? Blue Waffle, what's up? Missing person. What is up? And then wait till you see the sketch artist that's awesome. I want to show you her work. I think I want to get your guys' opinion on the other one. There's one more. This guy right here. Okay. do we have any artists in here that would like to do that as a profession? Just curious. I'm pretty good at drawing. I haven't done it forever, but I always was a pretty good drawer. I would probably need to practice because I haven't drawn forever. I don't know if I could do like the sketches. That might be like a people. I feel like that's when you try to draw like a person and make it really look like the person. Whew, that's, I don't know. It's pretty hard. I actually did one in Colorado of my sister and my old dog. It wasn't bad, but there was just something off with my sister because, you know the person, so it's just like, wow, there's just something off that doesn't quite look like her. But actually, it wasn't that bad. I couldn't put my finger on what it was, though. It's like there's something that's not making her look quite like her. But to figure out what it was, I couldn't. Oh, it's not even letting me save this. Why can't I just ever have something work out? Like, I'm gonna have to just screenshot it. It won't even let me save a picture on my phone. I mean, normally it should, but oh well, I'll just screenshot it. It'll be good enough, right? I'd rather save it, but so it's gonna have like that the thing on the Google photos where it has like the circle and stuff on it. But I'm just doing it so quick, so just bear with me. If I would have took my time, it would be better. Okay. People are probably like, oh, that's Tiffany's live. Oh, always is something. Hey, I can't control technology. I think it's where I live. Like, I think the service just isn't the greatest. I don't know. I think there's something missing with this area for, like, internet. And I don't know. It's really frustrating, because it seems like even if you pay more to try to get fast internet, it's, doesn't work. Yeah, and now my phone is freezing. No, I got it. Oh, okay, guys. I'm getting it. Just bear with me. I'll just keep rambling on as you guys are chatting. Photo, all. Alright. So, I'll do the actual sketches first, and then I'll add the other things. Okay. So how's everybody ready for Christmas? I actually am. I'm happy to get this this year over with. What do you guys think? You think it's gonna be? Oh, so the vaccines on Ohio at least. I don't know if it's everywhere, but they're supposed to be the 21st of December for us. What about you guys? I was surprised that they said that soon. I'm not gonna get one though. I'm too scared to get one. Like, be one of the first people. What are you guys doing? Like, are you guys gonna get it right when it comes out? Let me know. I'd be curious. Like, some people's thoughts is if everybody's thinking the same, or some people is like, no, yeah, it's fine. Sorry, I know I'm just rambling. I'm just trying to get these pictures done. I'm almost done, guys. Well, probably like 5 more minutes, but just maybe not quite 5 minutes. What do I have up? Oh, you could stare at me and Z. Cause Z, oh my god. Next time I do a live in front of the camera, which I'm sure will be next time. Remind me, I'll have Zeke. Oh, Zeke, come up. I love that boy. He's so freaking cute. I swear. He is the cutest, is he not? Oh. If somebody just comes into the chat right now, they're probably like, what is she doing? Will you guys just explain real quick? Unprepared me again. But what? We wait 5 minutes just so we could put them side by side. I think it'll be worth it, don't you? To me, because I know I would want to see it side by side, just to see, you know, how good, how much they're similar to some of the ones that he's done already. All right. Like I said, the side by side. Normally I'm like more of a perfectionist and would have to have them perfect, but because I'm doing it so quick, I'm just gonna be sloppy, but good enough. Good enough. Right? Yeah. Alright, guys, one more left. No. Okay. One more. One more to crop, so. Oh, I guess then I'll just have to send my email, and that shouldn't take long. Alright. The last guy is actually the one we were just talking about, the bi-state shooter. Alright, rotate this one. No, that's the wrong one. Okay. Alright. Now, I'm just going to have to screenshot him because my phone is, of course, not acting right. So it doesn't let me save them or download them. So what I do is I get a way around that. Yay, I finished, guys, and I'm coming. GG, missing person. Thanks for waiting, Kathy A. from LA. Ooh, I like that name. Kathy A. from LA. It's fun to say. You know, some of them are just like fun to say, like the that one that talk a lot of caco. I don't know why. That just like rolls off the tongue. Nice. And it's kind of funny. Alright. Alright. One more picture. Like I said, I might try to find more for you in the time, but I've looked a lot for some reason, and I can't find all of his, because I know there's got to be more than, because it said in 2010 he already had 16, and yeah, I've only found a few. But still, it's interesting, and then we could go through that Lois's, which show you how good she is. Alright, I'm emailing me now. Got a couple side-by-sides. We got 3 side-by-sides where we could just compare his work, and then we could look at some of his other sketches that I couldn't find if they even found the people. So I don't know. I have no one to compare them to, and then we'll look at the other lady's sketches, and then we'll look at the funny ones. So that's the game plan for right now. So I'm just waiting for the Google Mail to come. Of course, though, you know when it says sometimes you could send the same amount of files, let's say like 3 pictures. Sometimes you'll have to use mail drop, and then sometimes you don't, which I don't know. It's like, what? That doesn't make sense. So that when it says use mail drop, it usually takes longer. So I try to send them all 3 at the same time, and so I'm not taking a chance of them not coming in time. So I'm sending them separately right now. But normally, I mean, sometimes I could send 6 pictures and it just sends, and you don't have to do the mail drop. It's like, it's not consistent. It makes no sense. Okay. Why am I not hearing, like, when I get an email from Google Mail? And I just sent them. Oh, they're coming now. All right. Alrighty, I'm going to share those with you, and then these are his other ones. Okay. And then we'll go through Lois's. Alrighty. Alright, let me go to my email and get them, and we will share them. There they are. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Liberty, we got them. Let's share it, and let's... Oh, wait a minute. I have to actually pull them up on my downloads. Okay. Okay. Share. All right, actually, okay, so here is the first one. So this is one that he did that they caught. That's the bi-state shooter. They walked into a bank, and I think they ended up, and I don't know if the same guys robbed a post office too, but they robbed somebody. It was him, and there was a couple other people involved. There was like another guy involved that supposedly could have been a cop or whatever, but I mean, I guess I see the similarities, like a little bit, the nose, but this guy's a lot heavier, you know, and, and you can kind of see like the bags, you know, but obviously the guy had a hat on. You know, this guy gained a lot of weight, but you see he's, you know, they did do the little double chin a little bit, but it just was off. He needed a little bit more. So that's that one. And then here's this one. See, I wanted to actually read what these guys did. And then here's this one. This guy looks a lot younger. I mean, I could kind of see maybe he didn't have his glasses on. But hold on, let me actually... I'm going to bring those back up in a minute, but I want to actually show you what each of them did real quick. Let me just get the information up. 1 second. Sketches. Okay, so there was one that... The bi-state shooter, that was that heavier guy that I was talking about. But there was 2 guys, yeah. The other sketch was... Here, hold on, let me actually bring this up real quick. State shooter. 1 second. Okay. 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm taking forever here. I'm just trying to get everything. Okay, here it is. All right, so let me read. Okay, so that first one, you remember the guy with the heavier guy that I showed you first? I'll read what he did. Okay, so... Okay, so this guy right here, right? He was with another guy, actually. Let's read here. So the other one, well, I'll show you the sketch after the other one. But so this is one of the victims, actually. Josh Garza, who was shot October 5th, must wear a protective helmet until a piece of his skull is put back in place. So Matt Burton watched in horror as his first best friend, Josh Garza, and then his coworker, Rolando Alonso, were hit by gunfire. I heard another shot, Burton said. I knew it was fired at me. Burton and Garza survived the shooting by the man who later would be tagged the bi-state shooter. Alonzo, 45 of Hammond, died at the scene. Burton and Garza talked for their first published interview Saturday at the Dyer home of Garza's mother, Karen Garza. Josh Garza is recovering from a gunshot to the face. The bullet struck just above his right eye and remains embedded near the back of his head. He is able to walk with help and gets around in a wheelchair while continuing to undergo the rehabilitation he expects will have him back on his feet soon. So Garza, Burton, and Alonzo were rehabbing a fire-damaged house near Beecher early October. Oh, I guess I was wrong. Never mind. I thought it was a bank, but I think I got it mixed up with another one. Anyway, a man approached with questions. The disheveled man said he was looking for a real estate and made small talk. Not unusual in the rehab business, where people often approach workers to inquire about a house under construction, said Burton, 20, who'd worked for some time for the rich construction. So, however, something about the man didn't sit well with Garza. On his second day on the job at the worksite, the man left, but quickly returned, this time seeming more agitated and peppering the workers with questions about plywood and other scrap from the worksite. I had a really bad feeling, Garza said. He thought momentarily of using the hammer he held in his hand against the man, but he didn't. The next thing Garza recalls is the gun pointed at him. He does not remember being shot. All of a sudden, I'm just on the ground, Garza said. Burton's back was turned when the gunman opened fire. He saw Garza, who was pushing a wheelbarrow, drop to the ground. I saw the barrel being pointed at me, Burton said. I thought, I can stand here and get shot, or I can turn and run. Running for his life, Burton sped through the house toward the outdoors. I looked behind me and saw Rolando fall against the wall. Burton said that's when he knew the next shots would be meant for him. Wow, can you imagine, man, in that situation? Oh. He raced to what seemed the only likely refuge, an unharvested cornfield. Tripped by a bush, he fell to the ground. It was then he saw the gunman's truck, a light blue Chevy Cheyenne. I looked at it up and down, memorizing details he knew he would need later. I thought, if this person who just shot my best friend, I want every possible bit of information. Bullet after bullet zinged past him, but miraculously missed, given Burton's 6'3" frame in the bright red shirt he wore. So wait, the bullet after zinged past him, but miraculously missed. Okay. Okay, flat on the ground in the cornfield, Burton reached for the cell phone he'd only recently bought, and desperately he scrolled for the keypad. Halfway through his call to 911, the phone died. Meanwhile, the shooter climbed into the pickup, painted a blue so pale it appeared to Burton to be white, and he gunned the motor. I was afraid he was going to take that truck and try and take me out, but he didn't, Burton said. The shooter was gone by the time the police arrived minutes later. Investigator concluded that the shooter then drove south of Lowell, where he approached and then shot farmer Keith Dahl multiple times after asking about honeybees. Dahl, who was sitting in his own truck at the time, survived only after pretending to be dead while the shooter entered the cab of Dahl's truck and stole his wallet. Months passed without a break in the case. Then, on December 11th, Gary Amaya, 48 of Rankin, was shot and killed with his own gun while he attempted to rob an L.A. tan salon in Orland Park. The intended victim, a customer of the salon, pleaded for his life, took Amaya's gun, and used it against the would-be robber, police said. Burton and Garza said they are relieved. Still, Burton said he suffers almost constant anxiety from the incident. Fear just floods over me, he said. He lost confidence in his ability to judge people, he said. Early on, he'd believed Linwood police officer Brian Dorian was the shooter. Dorian of Crate Township was arrested by Will County Sheriff investigators 3 days after the shootings. Will County prosecutors charged Dorian with Alonzo's murder, but the charges were dropped 4 days later when investigators discovered the evidence from his home computer that showed he was online at the time the crimes occurred. Okay, so that's where I got confused with the cop. Okay, so the other sketch is the picture of the this guy, the one I haven't even showed you yet. I mean, so okay, so let's see, musician. Yeah, so that's that. So I'm glad they caught him. Aussie Flag, what's up? You came, Terry Michaels. Aw, thanks for coming. Okay, so let me get the next one. How is everybody? How are you guys doing? Aussie Flag, Loving Coco, Ninja 9. How are you feeling, Ninja RG9? You ready for Christmas? Alright, let me find the next one I wanted to talk about. Truth tellers. So the next one would be the... Oh, no, not that one. That's the Delphi one. James Miller, okay. Okay, so the one Benny Reed, remember, he's that one I showed you. I'll show you again in a minute. I'll tell you what he did. Okay, let's see, this is... Here he is. So we'll read what he did. 1 second. Alright. No thanks. Okay, so the next one we'll talk about here is... Share my screen. Okay, so it is not him. That's the guy we just talked about. This is the next guy, Benny Reed, okay? So remember, the reason we're talking about this is, well, it's true crime anyway, but this is the sketch artist that sketched the Delphi sketch. So this is Benny Reed, and we'll read what he did now. All right, so let's see. Teen brothers arrested in Brown County murder. The news leader for Indianapolis, Central Indiana, get the best news, blah, blah, okay. So, Morgantown, police arrested 2 teenage brothers for the knife attack on a 77-year-old woman and the murder of her 84-year-old husband. Gosh, are you kidding me? Investigators believe the boys attacked Richard and Mary Volland in their Brown County homes in November. The woman survived and gave police a description of the attackers. Wow. Anyway, the teens live down the road from the couple they're now charged with attacking. The 17-year-old, who was 16 at the time of the crime, is being held in the Brown County Jail without bond. The even younger suspect, prosecutors say, will be charged in juvenile court. He was quiet into court, but investigators say 17-year-old Benny Reed admitted to attacking 84-year-old Richard Volland and his 77-year-old wife, Mary, in their rural Brown County home. The crime paralyzed this community for nearly 2 months and sent gun permits soaring. The people of Brown County don't have to be afraid anymore because these people have been caught, said Jim Oliver. Investigators say Reed painted a dark picture of the crime he says he committed with his younger brother. Court papers show the teens lived just down the street and rode their bikes to the Volland home that November night, toting a knife and a stolen gun, looking for alcohol. They knocked on the door and asked to use the phone. Once inside, police say Reed pulled a gun. That's when investigators say Richard Volland fired his gun and hit Reed in the arm. Reed fired back, shooting Volland in the head, killing him. Police say Mary Volland was afraid the gun was still loaded. Court documents show Reed told her, "Let's find out." Are you kidding me? Wow. And he shot her in the stomach. Investigators say Reed's brother also cut Mary across the neck with a knife. She survived the attack. Reed admitted to police that after the crime, he rode his bike back home and went to bed. Then a few days later, he buried the murder weapon, shell casings, and sweatshirts in a creek near the house. Investigators found a key piece of evidence at Reed's home, a washcloth that matched the style of the Volans. It was stained with Reed's blood. Wow. The discovery of the washcloth really focused our case, said Oliver. Investigators also discovered Reed's fingerprints in Volans' home, noticed 2 scars on Reed's arm, which they say matched a gunshot wound, and the boys drew a map so police could find the murder weapon. Wow. Prosecutors say they plan to use all of the evidence to put the teens behind bars, or they plan to use all of it. Benny Reed faces 11 criminal counts and up to 105 years in prison. Prosecutors will not comment on the younger boy's charges. Okay, so that's that one. Let me take a sip of coffee, guys. Hey, Christina Baker, what's up? Ghost Childress, Gigi, Air S, what is up? Alright, so let me find the next one. There's just one more where I have the story, and then I'll show you the rest of the sketches and stuff. Okay. Alright, the next one was... Where is it? Hold on a second. James Miller, I think it was. I think that's who he killed, right? Yeah. Ugh. Okay. 1 second. I can't find the... details of the case. The other one, I mean, it was another murder charge, but I thought I had a... Oh, well, if not, then we could just move on, but... James Miller. Is that it? Hold on a second. Yeah, this is it. Oh, that's what I was just on, but that's not the right... Okay. Oh, well, we'll just... See, I have part 2. It says part 2, and I'm looking for the part 1 because the part 2... Oh, that's what his name... Okay, I think they call him the... Yeah, the Gaussian... Okay. Alrighty, here we go. This is the next one. This must have been... before they even... caught him, this article, because wait a minute, about, oh no, okay, I don't know, I'll just read this. Alright, so share this, share. Okay, so the next one is going to be this one. So, I mean, this guy looks like maybe a younger version of him. You know, like this was him when he was like 5 or 10 years younger, don't you think? I mean, I could see that being like at least 5 years ago or something of him. You know, without the glasses. Something about him does look similar, but... It just looks like when he was younger. What do you guys think? I haven't even been seeing what you guys were thinking about this. If you guys think that they look, any of them look similar. Did you have to take a 10-question survey before access to the Trooper article? No. Wait, you have to do that, Alyssa? No, not this time, but I went through a lot of them, and there's some that is that what it is, where it just comes up like you can't look at it, and I just go, I find another one. But if you could find some more stuff, maybe that was my thing. Like, I didn't have patience to take those surveys or do what I had to do to get into some of those articles and stuff. So I just went to another one. So maybe that's why I missed a lot. My last post. Wait, what do you mean my last post? Grateful Gal? What post? It was awful? Can you explain what you mean? I'm not sure what you're referring to. My last post was awful. Now you got me really curious. Are you talking about my community post where I was talking about the dream and stuff? I was just trying to clear it up why I took the video down is because they're claiming that the dream was on, they got it mixed up. It was maniac. What? It was manic. Oh, it was manic. I mean, why do you say that? Can you explain? I didn't think it was that bad at all. I was just trying to clear it up because people were asking, where did this go? I had people saying, why'd you take it down? I was just explaining why I had to take it down because the dates were backwards, I guess. So I don't know. I didn't think it was bad at all. And there were some accusations that other creators that were going against the other creator were in it for money and views and stuff, and the jealousy was about that. And I'm not even going to try to defend myself right now, but I just wanted to make it clear that how can somebody point a finger when, if you look about, I don't know, I'm not going to go into talking about, but really look at the situation on who's saying that and then compare the setup of the YouTube of that to mine, and how would mine be more about money and views than, I don't know. Just really look at the situation. But no, I didn't think it was bad. Wow, I thought I was just clearing stuff up. Manic? Are you serious? Okay, well, I don't know if even know if that's the one you're talking about. I almost think it can't be that one. You should listen to it yourself. Listen to what? Oh, are you talking about my video, or are you talking about like the community post? You can't be talking about the community post because that was not, wow, I don't see how that could be taken manic. So maybe you're talking about my last video, do you mean? Like my last live? Like last week, do you mean? I don't know. I'm not even sure what you're referring to. No, I'm just curious what they're referring to. Because maybe it was that other one where I took all the notes on the lives and which one? The post or what's yes? I mean, is it the post you're talking about or the video? No, I know, but I take, I'm allowed to debate the other side. That's what I'm doing. And I get really passionate, so it might come across like I'm yelling, but I'm not. I'm allowed to debate the other side in a passionate way if I want. It doesn't make me manic or rude or whatever. It makes me feel strongly about my beliefs, and I'm allowed to share them. That's what these channels are about. Everybody, the other people that have channels, they share their beliefs and what they believe. So why is how I did it wrong? Because I was very passionate about it. I'm sorry, I just believe it really strongly, and it just gets me going. But I know I just want to. I would like him or the gal, so her to clarify. I'm not going to just sit down. I'm not going to sit back quietly and not debate this and not try to prove it wrong. No way. No, I'm asking, are you talking about a video or are you talking about the community post? Yes, I know the difference. I don't understand. You said a post. A community post is a post. A video is a post. Some people call comments a post. I'm just curious what you're talking about. That's all. Wow, I think they're purposely trying to get me off. I think this person's just purposely trying to just disrupt it. But I do want to know exactly what they're talking about. The community post or the video. That's all you got to say. And which video. And then I'm done. I just want to hear. I'm just curious. What you're talking about. That's all. You can't just come in here and say that and not explain what you're talking about. Oh, hey, Tammy. Good. How are you? Missing person. I know. I always feed. I always do that. But I know I don't speak in a community post, but you said your post. You speak your words through your text. What do you mean? So when it could have been either or when you said a post. That's how you said it, a post. When you text something, you could say, "Oh, I didn't like what you said." I mean, it's still the same thing. You're saying it in words. But yeah, what do you mean? How was that awful? I took it down. I said no. That can't be. How could a dream be before the date? And then the claims were supposedly it was reversed or whatever. So I took it down because I can't argue that. I can't argue some information I don't have. So I had to take it down. But why is that wrong when I was clearing it up if that was the case? You said manic. I was passionate. If you have you ever seen? Oh, see, you must not be familiar with me. I get. It's not a manic. That's how I get when I'm so passionate and I feel so strongly about stuff. So maybe it just sounded different listening because you couldn't see me and it was just audio. I don't know, but it was. I'm like that a lot about certain things that I feel strongly about. So maybe I haven't seen you around, so maybe you just weren't familiar with my personality, I guess. I know, glowing ember. I shouldn't. All right, I'm done now. Okay, so let's get back to this. So this, I know I get I let them win every time. Like the one person that came in and what'd they say? Oh, never mind. It was something else where somebody was emailing me during a live trying to distract me. I had that happen a lot too. What do you mean by terrible? I don't understand what you're saying, terrible. I didn't take it down because I thought it was terrible. I took it down because they said the dates they got them backwards. So I said, well, I guess, I can't argue that. I took it down because then my video wouldn't have made sense if they're claiming the dates were backwards. It had nothing to do with me taking it down because I'm like, oh, I'm embarrassed because I was terrible. No, it was because it was wrong, supposedly, because they said the dates were backwards, I guess. So why would I have kept it up? Anyway, hey, Sally Ann, thanks. I have a feeling that maybe I bet you that's somebody that we don't know. And I am open. If you would have came at the beginning, I even said, I don't care if any of you guys change your mind and you believe this stuff. I said, you're still welcome here. Like, everybody's welcome here. Any opinion. I wouldn't judge you and think differently or not like you or not accept you. So you need to know a little bit more about me before you sit here and come in and say, oh, that was a manic. No, that's me. That's how I am. Just very passionate about things. Okay. So we have this. So let me see. I was about to read you the article, right? Actually, that was one of my shortest lives that I've ever done. It was 20 minutes. So it wasn't very long. And the reason I repeated it is because a couple people came in and they were confused after I started talking and they were asking, wait, what are you talking about? What dream? So I wanted to explain it so they were aware of it. And yeah, I was speaking fast because I was trying to hurry up. I speak fast anyway, but I was trying to get in the shower real quick because I had to get up in the morning. But it's not that much different than how I'm talking now. Listen how I speak fast when I get when I get passionate about things. Ask my parents. I mean, that's just me. So I guess you could call me manic. It's just my passion coming out and my strong beliefs and when I believe something very strongly. But anyway, okay, I'm done now. Yeah, you got mods. I'll let you be the judge of what happens if they keep causing trouble. But no, right now they're all right now, but I'm done. I don't need to explain anymore. So don't keep going on. Alrighty, guys. So this crime right here. Let me actually. Oh yeah, I'm gonna share this one right here. Okay. So Sketch of Goshen murder suspect. The suspect in the murder of James S. Miller, a professor at Goshen College, is described as a clean-cut white male, 5 feet 10 inches to 6 feet tall, in his early to mid-20s. Goshen police released the description and an artist's sketch of the suspect late Tuesday afternoon. Police said Miller's wife, Linda, who is hospitalized from wounds she sustained in the early Sunday morning attack, and their South Goshen home, helped an artist in compiling a sketch. I need to get some water real quick, guys. Okay, where am I at? Oh, police said an extensive amount of manpower and resources have been deployed in the investigation of this horrific incident. The Goshen Police Department is committed to utilizing all personnel and resources available to us to continue to patrol our neighborhoods and continue investigating. So, yeah, looks like it's before they caught him. So that's that. So those are some of his work, and now I'm going to actually share some of his other sketches where I couldn't find the actual, if they caught the people, and then we'll talk about that other one. Okay, hold on a second. Is this one right? Okay. Now this one should go in there, and this one should go in there. Okay. Now let me share these. Okay, so here's one of his. You can see Taylor Bryant. For some reason, he didn't write his name, or at least not the one we seen on his Delphi one. I don't know why not, but this is the one, the postal one. Okay, the postal robbery that I was thinking of. But I don't know if they caught him or not. I can't find it. So that's one sketch, and then that's this. We know this sketch. And then this is another one of his. Another one. Like I said, I don't know if they found these people. This one's kind of, whoo. I've actually seen guys that look like that before. Like a few people, I feel like, down at my family's pizza shop, I feel like that's resembled him. And this. Oh, and then that's when they actually added the, okay, so that's some of his sketches, and, hold on a second. Oh wait, there was one more. Yeah, hold on, one more. I might as well share the last one with you. Okay, share. Okay, so here's the last one. Here's another one. Did I go through those too quick? I don't know. Let's look. Let's see. I mean, and they look, I don't know. Seems pretty good at what he does, right? I wish that we had the comparisons on these to see, though. Like this one, I don't know. I feel like I might have seen this one in one of the worst sketches, but it might just be because it's just kind of creepy looking in a way. I don't know. It kind of looks scary. And then what else? Yeah, so yeah. I'll have to go back and try to like search some more to see if they found some of these people so we could compare it. This one looks like one of those like AI, or is it AI? Yeah, AI people. You know, like, have you seen some of those, I don't know if you want to call them robots, but when they just called AI, artificial intelligence, like the ones that they, you know, make look like people or whatever. Have you seen some of them? I don't know why that reminded me of like something one of them would look like. Okay. So that's that. And then now we're going to look at Lois. She is freaking awesome, I think. One second. Okay. Let me just see who's on chat and say hi to y'all. And then we'll look at a really good sketch artist. Mandy, see, this man is still out there. Imagine all the killers. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not very optimistic that we'll ever find Beach. I know, Mary Wood. I'm not either, but I'm a little... The thing is I think, Matt is onto it. Matt Sullivan's theory, I think he's onto it. I think a lot of the stuff he's found is right. But that doesn't mean that there'll ever be like legal justice for him, because if what he says is right, then it might be hard to actually imagine them doing anything about it, if you know what I'm saying, if you've followed his theory. Did he put out part 3? I know he said got part 1 and part 2. So remember, hey Barb, put up your email again, or my email, or our email, or whatever she's going to be helping me with. Send the questions to Barb. Will you put it up again? So people could send questions for Kelsey. Remember, Kelsey is Libby's sister. She's going to be on Saturday around like 8 p.m. Eastern time. And if you have any specific questions you want to ask her, is Barb even still in the chat right now? Yeah, you're still in the chat, right? Or wait, that might be from a while ago. Hopefully she's still in there. She could put up the email to send the questions. That way I don't miss them, because I set up that new email of my own, but it's like I get so many that I'm trying to organize. So she's going to help me organize, so the people that send in the questions, then she'll get me the list of the questions. And that people that want to, and also same email if you guys want to come on as a guest. And then she could, I know there's a couple of you that had stories you shared of either family members or friends that you wanted to share, like some case, something that happened, some true crime type case that happened to somebody or a situation you wanted to share. So email that email and we could set up, she's going to help me schedule guests and stuff, so we could set up something if you guys want to come on as a guest. And of course I'll do the spontaneous ones where I'm like, anybody come, give me your email right now and I'll invite you. But if you want to set something up, Mandy, yeah, I know. Is Matt here? I was messaging him, and I meant to tell him about this live, but I feel like I forget if I even said that. Hold on a second. Have you ever done that? Your intention of, let's say you go upstairs to get something, or you text somebody, and your whole intention of why you texted or went upstairs or went somewhere is for a specific thing, and then you end up doing something totally different, and then you forget the original thing, and you're like, wait a minute, that's why I went up there, not this. I just got sidetracked with this. I'm sure a lot of you guys do that. It's probably a common thing. Aw, Terry. Missing person, not replacing it, but for dog life matters. Okay, so yeah, Mandy, I know, me too. I have those moments that I just laugh at myself, though, most of the time. It depends, you catch you in one of those moods but most of the time I laugh at myself. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. A lot of stuff for the channel, I do funny stuff. The one I actually caught it on camera. Well, actually, I've caught more on camera, but I'll usually edit it out because it'll just be funny. I should keep some of those funny ones in where I just do something silly or think something silly. And but I do try to keep some of them in. If I zone out, or I'm the one where I forgot the audio, or I forgot the mic and I realized it through the... I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And instead of getting mad, I started to and then I was like, oh, and I just laughed. You gotta be kidding me. I did not just go through a 2-hour video and my microphone wasn't even on. I just used the other camera microphone, which wasn't as good, but I don't know, Christina. That's a good question. But Alma, she sometimes does. She'll sometimes disappear for like a month or a couple weeks and then come back. She's been because Alma was like one of my first subscribers. She's been with me since day one. So, but she does that. Sometimes she will. Like sometimes I've done that with channels where you're there all the time and then you just I don't know you get sidetracked. So yeah, she'll be back. I'm almost positive. Maybe I should reach out to her though, just with what's going on with the world today. Maybe I should check up on her actually, to see if I could find her email. Okay, so Jesse Jake. Yeah, Christina Baker, me too. Well, I don't actually, as far as with my channel, but like, you go on binges of other channels and then sometimes you just, I don't know, you know how it is probably. But it does make you wonder though, with everything going on. It makes you worry now because of stuff, but autopsy, yeah, right. No, from Delphi, no, they didn't. Nope. So I don't think they're not going to until they catch the person because they don't want these false confessions and stuff, I guess. But I don't know. I guess we'll see how this plays out. But if you guys, what mods do I have? I know I have Barb and Jen. Are you guys the only 2 mods right now? So I was gonna say you guys should put Matt's link up, but I feel like bossy when I ask you to do things. But if you guys haven't, those of you that's following this case and you haven't seen Matt's, he has a part 1 and part 2. I recommend it because that's what I think happened. I really do. And, there might be some little specific details that might be a little bit different maybe, but generally speaking, his whole theory makes the most sense to me. The corruptness and why, like, how can you have a crime that's caught on video? They have a clip, they have audio, and it's a small town, and yet no suspects. Nobody. How can that happen? And this makes sense how that could happen because I feel like every question and weird thing you're like, well, why is this? Why is that? It answers it. Like, as far as also, how could, a witness supposedly saw bridge guy leave in the parking lot? I mean, how could he have committed this crime so quick? That always bothered me. How could that happen so quick? Well, with his theory, it didn't happen so quick. They held the 2 girls at the barn or shed or whatever you call it. They held them, so it didn't happen right away. Like little things like that I feel like he answers it, Those little weird things where you're like, this doesn't make sense. All right, so let me MFW. Wait, who's MFW? Have you ever talked to MFW about this? I don't know who MFW is. Let's see. Do you think? Thank you, C-Dub. I don't agree with that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't agree. That's fine. I do for some reason though. But yeah, I mean, there's people that don't agree. It makes the most sense to me. And then the judge and stuff. Went down the Fouts rabbit hole. I know I've talked about this, but I feel like there's more than one motive. It's not only the revenge, and it's not only the land. It has to do with money, land. Just a lot of little details. I feel like there's more than one reason this all happened. The primary is considering he sent new pics of. Okay, so let me see if I could put Matt's link up real quick. So those of you who have, is there a lot of people in here that haven't seen it, or most of you seen Matt's? Yeah, missing person. Yeah, I know. Actually, I have to do a members live because we were looking through. That's something I'd rather just do like that for the video that with the escort or whatever. I lightened it up and fixed the audio a little bit, but yeah, it's crazy that he just contacts her. She has no idea who he is. It took her 2 years to find out who he was, and he offers her money to seduce his mistress wife or husband, his mistress's husband. He has those two businesses. Well, he had one, and now supposedly that he's using these businesses to do some illegal real estate stuff with the land. I'm sure Matt will get all into that. I'll let him explain it, but you'll see. He explained it a lot to me already. That he's probably going to end up explaining all those little details, but he hasn't gotten to those specifics in his video yet. But I'm sure he's working on it. But yeah, with Fouts and this land business, because he could take criminals. He was the judge. He could take criminals' land, and then he would sell it. And somehow, I don't know I'm not good at understanding the exact specifics on how that worked with the land, but something to do with how he would get some of these criminals' lands and how he would sell it and how he would set it up to somehow profit the most out of it somehow. And he set up this business for it. And it makes sense because, look, I think they were trying to get Ron Logan to lose his land. I mean, he was the judge that sentenced Ron to 3.5 years for a probation violation. Maybe hoping, with all the court fines and being in jail that he would, end up losing that land, because I feel like they really want that land to, because you walk across the bridge and they don't own the land, it's private property. So they really want his land, I think. And I think, and then that goes into the flannel shirt guy. That's why I feel like he might have something to do with it too, because his motive is he is the president of the canal, what is it called? Shoot. It's been so long since I looked into this case because I got so sidetracked with Watts. But it's called like the canal. Help me out. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Oh, actually, I have it saved under my. Hold on a second. I have it saved under my Google. Because I was going to do these articles. That was going to be my next video, actually. It was going to be about flannel shirt guy, basically. But he's basically the president of it. The Canal Association. The Indiana Landmarks and the Canal Association. And guess who represented that group or that organization? Fouts, because he's a lawyer. He actually represented the Canal Association, and flannel shirt guy was the president of it. And they are all trying to get the land, and the weird stuff that happened between the land transfer, like right around the exact same time that the murders happened. I just think it all plays into it. I can't specifically say exactly every little detail how it works, but I feel like it all has to do with it. I really do. But Matt will be able to explain it. He's good at explaining all these little details. He hasn't gotten that far yet, but I guarantee he'll explain it, because that's a part of everything, that his story. He's the one that told me. He's the one that let me know about this. Well, before I was actually looking into flannel shirt guy. I was like, something's up with him and the whole land thing, but I couldn't put my finger on some of the details that he helped me kind of like realize with the judge and stuff. So he put a little bit more to that part of the story, and then he put a lot more to that part of the story, and then I guarantee as we speak he's sitting there probably finding out more information. He probably has already added more to it since the last time he told me. But I guess his group has been getting attacked a lot lately, he said, just like doxing and all this stuff. So he's been having issues with that, which I understand. I mean, no, I'm saying that wrong. Not that I understand why people do it, but I expected that. Now I feel like I can't even talk. I'm trying to think of a good way to word it, because I'm not saying that I agree with it or think that it should happen, but it doesn't surprise me for him putting that information out. It's just, I just hope he's all right, because I feel like the more information, it could be kind of dangerous with information like that, but hopefully everything will be all right, because there's some crooked people that need to come clean. Or I just want there to be justice for Abby and Libby. This is bullcrap, because all this crookedness going on, that there may never be justice because of everything and all the people that could be involved, and indirectly, not directly with the murder, like they were not the actual ones that may have actually killed them, but indirectly they have something to do with it. And then even people, let's say law enforcement, some of them that find out something but then they don't say anything, and they keep the secret, and then, you know, it's just like this big mess, I think. Okay, so let me go on to. Yeah, that's exactly in his theory too. That they were, yep, they were talking to somebody that basically they were supposed to meet a guy there. So that's some of the question. Wait, is Coat of Many Colors? Are you still here, Crystal? I haven't seen you in chat. I wanted to ask you something because there's some questions I want to see if Kelsey's okay talking about. If there's anything off limits, I should say. Because I don't want to make her feel uncomfortable or anything, but I want to ask her some stuff and I want to make sure everything's okay. I don't think she's here anymore then. Oh well. Not oh well, but I'll talk to her after. I don't know who MFW is though. That's the problem. MFW. Who would that stand for? Let me think. I don't know. I never heard of it. Okay, so let's get to this Lois. She's one heck of a sketch artist here. I just thought it was interesting because how I found her is there was an article, okay? So I was confused. There was this article and I still can't tell if they were trying to say that somebody misunderstood that this Lois was the sketch artist of this sketch Delphi, but she's not. But they had mentioned her in one of the articles. No, that I think I was just misreading it. But there's an what's it called? I actually have the article where they mentioned her in the article about the sketch of the Delphi suspect, and that's basically how I found her. So then I looked her up and I'm like, wow, this girl's good. Because originally I thought it was saying that she was the sketch artist. So I started looking into her and then I realized that that's not what they were saying because she wasn't the sketch artist for that. All right, hold on though. I am just rambling. See, that's just me. That is just me. All right, let me find. I wanted to read an article about her and then I'll show you the most successful criminal sketch artist. Alrighty, let's look into her. Okay. Now I'm gonna read the article, and this might only have a few. Oh, this does have a lot of the sketches already in it. That's good. Alrighty. Let's share. Alrighty. Oh, that looks weird. Oh yeah. So Lois Gibson, the most successful American criminal sketch artist whose sketches have solved more than 1,000 crimes. So here's one of hers. It says, police sketching to most people is just another routine criminal investigation job, but to Lois Gibson, it's not. She is a highly skilled artist who holds the Guinness World Record for the most successful sketch artist. Owing to her talent, more than 1,000 crimes have been solved during her 30-year career. These images show just how accurate she can be in her depictions of the characters caught using her detailed sketches. So this sketch is Dana Wilson, accused of kidnapping a newborn baby in 1995. Is a close match image source. So that's that one. Now remember, this is just somebody describing these people. So for it to look that close is pretty good. Okay, so this likeness of Charles Rayford was so good that he turned himself in after it was released in 1990. So he sees that sketch and he's like, oh shoot, they got me. I'm screwed. I gotta turn myself in. I would say the only thing is off is the nose is off and the eyes are off a little bit, but I mean, it's not like she had a photograph of him and she was drawing him. It was somebody describing him. Okay. It's as if she had earlier contact with the criminals before penning down the images. Look at this. I mean, really, what are you guys thinking? I think it's really good. Now remember, it's not just like somebody drawing somebody, a picture of somebody. It's somebody drawing it from no knowledge of who they are. I think it's pretty good. Okay, so yeah, this is Lois Gibson drew the image of Donald Eugene Dutton after he escaped from prison in 1991. Look at this, man. Helped convict Brenda Lee Blake of robbery in 1993. Even, like the mouth is almost perfect, and the jawline right there. Man, why does it have to come up every time I touch it? But look at that. Like, come on, that's just from somebody describing it. The hair, that's good. That's really good. That's, wow. That is some very good talent. Oh, cool. Keiko's coming in. Keiko coming in the house. Okay. So the talented draftsman spoke with Huffington Post. She attributes her lifelong images of criminals to a good ear for detail and great interpretations as victims describe them. While most victims are too traumatized to remember 100% of the criminal's looks, Miss Gibson helps them remember the last thing they would ever want to remember. So this one is just something about it. I mean, there's of course there's some off things, but there's a lot. Actually, why is that thing spinning over there? Oh, you can't see that one. Okay, but yeah, I mean, still though, even with it being a little off, it's a lot on this one. His head's just a little bit wider right here, but there's something very good about, like, the jawline is really on, the nose is pretty good, the lips, even the look, the way he holds his mouth, like how his regular look. You see what I'm saying? Like how he holds, I don't know, something. It's just amazing to me. That one, well, yeah, it's still good before it's a little higher, but I mean, just really think of what she's doing, though. Just somebody's describing how somebody freaking looks. How the heck do you even do that? Anyway, so this is 17-year-old Robert Hidalgo carjacked a woman who gave his description to Miss Gibson. And then 2002, Jeffrey Lynn Williams was executed for killing a woman and raping her 9-year-old daughter who gave his description to Miss Gibson. So the 9-year-old... Is it the 9-year-old daughter who gave the description? Executed for killing. Yeah, because he killed the mom, basically. Oh my God, so the 9-year-old daughter gave the description. And look how pretty good it is for a 9-year-old giving them. So she has to know how to ask the questions to get, at more accurate answers. And plus, they're victims, so they're traumatized. So she has to handle it probably with very, with care. So that's, wow. That's a special type of gift, really. Look at the eyes, though. Yeah, like they have that glow, like that sparkle. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? Am I sounding silly? Oh, is Matt here? Matt, you are. We were just talking about you. When I messaged you, did I tell you about the live? Because my whole purpose was, to check on you and then to tell you that I was going live and to stop by. But I don't know if I did. My thing on my phone, it's been giving me problems getting on my messenger on my phone. So what it'll do, it's making me so mad. It'll send a code to my phone because I have the 2-step verification. It'll send the code, but the code will be 2 numbers too much. So it'll be like, I'll start typing it in, and it'll be like, it'll be a 6-number code, but it only gives me 4 spaces. I'm like, what the heck? So then I had to email me. I'm like, maybe if I email the code. So I had to email, and it was the same thing. They gave me 2 numbers too much for a code. That's the first time that's ever happened with anything like that, Okay, so let's see. This is Gibson's picture of Michael Hamburger in 1998. Put him in prison where he remains today. Wow, that's a good one too. Man, the nose, the mouth, the way that they hold the mouth. How's that so perfect? The jaw, the mustache even's pretty good. A chance encounter with Naeem Rodriguez gave a witness enough information to help Miss Gibson craft this lifelike drawing of him. Wow. Yeah. Because she's one of the kind diamond in the rough. Yeah, Kay Chloe is. Christina, I agree. Mm-hmm. Wait, C-Dub, somebody said that I missed that. Who tried to say that? Are you serious? It was the same one that said Gabe did. Oh my god. Who was it? Can you give me the name? I'm just curious. I'd like to know so I could watch out for this person. And Barb and K-Clo, or who, Mod, will you like message me if I miss what name they say? What name she says? I would like to know so I know. That's messed up. Wow. Okay. Houston Police Chief Charles McClellan Jr. told the Huffington Post that she was one of the best in the sketching business and praised her incredible talent. Well, thanks, 12-Step Woman. 12-Step Woman. I like the name. I missed that, C-Dub. I didn't realize somebody said that. Holy mackerel. That's why you guys... Is that why you guys were asking if he was okay? I thought you were just asking because you haven't, like, is he okay? Because, maybe he hasn't done a video in a while or something. I didn't realize that you were asking because of that, probably. Holy. Wow. Oh, all right. Let's move on here. Man, I'm glad you're okay, Matt. Wow. Wonder if they're, like, spreading it around. Because who came in, remember, live? When was it? Maybe last week, or was it a couple days ago? I don't know if it was my live. I don't think it was last night. I think it was the live before that, where somebody came in and said, "Oh, I heard that Gabe Ellis admitted to killing the girls, and then he killed himself." Remember that? I'm sure that's what you're talking about. Like, who is starting those rumors? I feel like people just start them just to get a laugh. I know it's. I shouldn't say a laugh, but I'm saying they're probably sent by laughing because they're sick people. Like, starting rumors like that, they're probably getting off on it somehow. It's messed up. Okay, thanks, Barb. Wow. Sorry, Matt. Man. Anyway, yeah. She was one of the best in sketching business and praised her incredible talent. He said that even though crime victims can barely remember most of the details when questioned by detectives, Miss Gibson comes up with an accurate description after talking to the victims for approximately 3 to 5 hours. And that's her right there. That's Gibson. So she's 62, has been working for Houston Police for 30 years, and is the leader in her field. Wow. She is one of the 24 full-time forensic professional artists in the U.S. and currently draws about 2 sketches per week for the Houston Police. She is a well-known top expert in the world and at the Northwestern University in America. She's a college professor. She has gotten invites from places like Romania to train forensic artists. Wow. Something else, huh? Okay, so I have some more of her sketches. One second. All right. Wow, a lot of those were the ones that were up, but we could probably look up more. Let me see here. So that one, we've seen those ones. I guess the only one, and we'll look for a little bit more, but I can't. No, did we already see that one? Hold on a second. I don't know if this was in the thing. I'll share this one, but this might have been in the article. I can't remember. If that one was in the article, but that's another one of hers. The eyes. I mean, there's a little bit off, but like I said, for what she has to work with, the nose is a little off, but still good enough to probably have people call in. Okay. So, that's that. Let me actually see if I can find a few more, and then I want to Look up some funny ones for us, guys. There are some funny ones. Lois. Oh. Oh, ow. Alright, see if I can find a few more of her masterpieces here. Oh. Alright. Yeah, I guess why don't I just share my screen as I'm looking at it, right? I might as well. We could just look at it together. Find some more of... Wait, why is that not... Oh, there we go. I keep forgetting that I have this keyboard and I wasn't even using this. Oh, I was so excited about it, but no, I'm using it now. Alright, let me add. I'll click on that, and that seemed to bring up some good ones that we could look through, yeah. Okay. Share. Okay, so it looks like this is one of hers. Wow, that's pretty good. Lois Gibson, who after being assaulted... Oh, wait. Okay, this is her story. After being assaulted and nearly dying from her injuries, volunteered to draw police sketches for the Houston PD. She now holds the Guinness... Okay, so she was actually assaulted. Wow, I forgot I did read about that. That's kind of what probably made her want to get into this kind of field. Now, let me see, because some of these might not necessarily be hers. That's why I want to make sure before I... Gosh, I wish she signed it, because I don't know. I won't know until... Let me see. You know, how not everyone that pulls up is going to be hers on this Google thing. Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me see if this says who it is. Yeah, it's been drawn from... Okay, so... Yeah, I think that must be hers. Looks like that is. Oh, this one looks pretty similar. Let me see if that's her. Hold on. I click on it because... No, that's Lynn Yuha. That's pretty good, actually. Don't you think? Alright. What do I put? Oh no, but it's gonna bring up another one. Okay, hold on. Let me actually stop this and look up specific. I won't look up images. I'll just look up. And we'll look up some funny ones. You guys get ready to laugh when we look up some funny ones. At least I did. I don't know. Maybe now I feel like, man, what if me laughing at some of them will come across as like being insensitive with the way that like so many people are really sensitive these days. I don't want to offend anybody. Class registrar. Oh, she actually... Yeah, she teaches... Yeah, that's what she said. She teaches this profession at the Institute of Houston. View a selection... Oh, here we go. A select collection of Lois's work. Let's see if it'll let me do it. Oh, the gallery. Yes. Okay. Cool. Let's see now. Yeah, having trouble. Yeah, I'm having trouble. Click here. To view artwork. Okay, let's see if it'll let me do it real quick. Let me see if anybody... Oh, cool. Here, there's a... Awesome. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm going to share this. This is a whole... Yes. All right, so... Wait, where'd it go? If I do that, and then... Yeah, I should be able to share that screen. Okay. Hopefully that'll share under that. It's weird how when you how you have to share a screen sometimes. Hopefully this will... Collection. Yeah, this should be it. Let's see. Yes. Okay. All right. So here's a collection. This was actually under her website, and it brought up like this is her forensic art. Okay. So we saw some of these. So we saw this one. Let's see if we click on it. If it it doesn't bring it that big, but can you guys see it all right? So that's pretty good. I wish I could make it a little bigger. Look at that one. Oh my gosh. I thought that was actually like a real picture. I'm trying to think if there's a way I could bring it up bigger. Hold on a second. No, it doesn't work the on something like that, but you guys could see, I guess. It's just not as big as I would think. And then look, that's pretty good. I hate when I click on it, it does that. Oh, there. You can just... Why is it not bigger? Now let me see if I do control. Oh, there we go. There we go. I got it bigger. Okay. Alright, so. Got this. Why is that covering... Well, I don't understand why... The eyes are smeared out on that or whatever. Do you guys see that? I wonder what is that? Huh. And we got this one. Oh, she did like a age... Wait. In February 1996, I'm reading this one right here. Tina Sheets of Tomball, Texas gave me the photo upper left of her long lost brother at approximately 1 year old, asking me to age progress him to 31 years old. She had been separated from him when she was 4 after their mother's tragic death. Look, it looks like she age progressed him, and then is that what he ended up looking like? Holy mackerel. Let me see. She had been separated from him when she was 4 after their mother's tragic death in a car accident. I extrapolated his appearance in the sketch upper middle. So this is the picture she gave her. She drew this. Tina was flown to Hollywood and her case was profiled, and my drawing was shown on the TV show Unsolved Mysteries on March 1996. Chip Schoolcraft of North Carolina, above right, was immediately recognized by his aunt. Chip was united with his sister. Why an age progression, and look how close she got it. Oh my God, this girl is amazing to me. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, what are you guys talking about? CC, dude. Hi, everyone. Hey, Newfie girl, what's up? Hey, Marie Olson. Baxter, Alyssa Snyder, Brooke Fitzgerald. Yeah, is Matt still here? I'm anxious for part 3. Oh, Lavina, thanks for joining. Miss Jess. Oh, redacted eyes. Okay, is that what they did then? It's weird how they kind of did it, though. I guess it's better than them just taking, like, the eyes totally out and then having, like, weird hollow eyes, but... oh, bye, Marie. You're going off to work. Thanks for stopping in. It's Lois Gibson. She's good. She's in the Guinness Book for her sketches. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Okay, so let's see what else she's got here. So then this one's pretty good. Attempted murder of a child case solved after 19 years. 8-year-old Jennifer Schuett was pulled from her bed through a window, sodomized, then dragged to a field where he cut her throat, nearly severing her head off her body. She lay for 14 hours until children found her, and she was saved. Wow, she was saved. Awesome that she was saved. But oh my God, can you imagine the trauma she went through? Wow. Lois Gibson came to her bedside August of 1990 and drew the sketch on the left from her description. Oh yeah, on the left from her description. The fall of 2009, the man on the right was matched with DNA to the case. The man told Jennifer his name was Dennis during the attack. Wow. Where am I at? Since forensic art had not been established, the officers did not search to discover this Dennis Bradford was living within blocks of Jennifer's house and the crime scene. Wow, so he actually even gave her his real name because he thought she probably was going to die, huh? This is proof positive that severely injured children can give descriptions for accurate sketches. Wow, that's an amazing story right there. Oh my gosh. So that was an 8-year-old girl has this traumatic thing and remembers wow, that's some amazing stories really though that she was a part of. Leah Bryson, what's up? Alyssa Snyder. I know, good. That is, yeah. I don't think it is a mugshot, is it though? It looks like just a personal photo because look. I don't know though. I could be wrong. It just doesn't look like a typical mugshot. All right, let's see what else we got here. I'm glad I found this website of hers where it actually describes some of the stuff and okay. So this is Lois drew the sketch above left from the memory of a shop owner who was robbed at gunpoint by the man in the photo above right. This perpetrator continued on a robbery spree, committing over 50 robberies of small business owners. Finally, a shop owner pulled out his own gun and shot the armed robber multiple times. The gravely injured gunman was taken by ambulance to the hospital. The detective working those numerous cases visited his bedside. Lois' sketch was so accurate, the detective was certain he found his prolific robber. The investigator showed lineups and cleared scores of cases. The robber died of his injuries. Soon after, it was discovered he was Vito Arena, a mafia hitman who had turned state's witness against John Gotti in New York mafia trial. Wow. He was sent to Houston with a new identity and $25,000 for plastic surgery, which he obviously did not have performed. Instead, Vito spent all his money and began robbing to supplement his income. No one claimed a body. Wow. That's a pretty crazy story, too. Man, she's experienced a lot of crazy stuff here. Okay, so grandmother calls in her grandson when she recognizes him from Lois Gibson's sketch. Let me see if I can make this a little bigger. The lettering is just hard to read for me for some reason. Nope, I just ruined it probably. Okay. Yeah, oh well. The above sketch was drawn from a description given by a murdered man's friend who saw the man pictured above right as the last person with the victim before he was found stabbed to death in Houston, Texas on June 19th, 1989. Once the drawing was aired on TV, the man's own grandmother contacted police to turn him in. Items stolen from the scene were found in the suspect's residence, and his blood matched some found at the murder scene. So yeah, there's some key, I noticed key characteristics that she's able to capture, and some of them that really, what's the right word for that? Really, I don't even know what word I'm looking for, but for instance, there's his nose, that little chin. What is that? I forget what you call that, cleft chin or whatever. Something about The nose is really good, and just something about the eyes, even though they might be a little off, but just something about how they are. They just, I don't know. Like, for instance, that other one, it had like that glow, like the sparkle in his eyes. Not a real sparkle, but there's just, and then like how they hold their mouth sometimes, she gets like perfect. But yeah, I could see the similarities definitely. And just how their expressions, like their facial expressions, she gets down somehow. Okay, so next, let's see. Oh, we already looked at her. Wait, let me read the story though. We didn't even get to read the story. This sounds kind of interesting. So, woman drugs men, commits robberies while they sleep. Are you freaking serious? In Houston, Texas in 1992, Lois Gibson sketched the above left image from the memory of a witness who met the woman pictured above right at a bar. She and the witness traveled to his place with the intent of cooking breakfast. The woman above placed drugs in his scrambled eggs, which caused him to fall asleep into unconsciousness. Once he awoke, he discovered she had robbed him of many of his most valuable items and left. She was finally captured in 1993 when she accidentally consumed some of her own drugged eggs. Oh my god. And failed to wipe all her fingerprints from the scene of her crime. Wow. Huh. Oh wait, what's going on in the comments? I better keep checking back. Is everybody okay? Hey, Greg. Area, thanks for joining. Wow, yeah, wow. Nice to see you, C-Dub. Let's see, Barb. Lisa Irwin, wondering why did they have two sketches released for Bridge Guy? I know. I don't know. Originally, they thought the first one, and then something made them think. They said in the article, they didn't say specifically, but it was kind of like something that they examined again, or they examined more, made them think that suspicious guy that one of the witnesses described, it was more of a chance of being him than the first sketch, I guess. I don't know what it was, because they are so secretive about like some of these details. So what was it that made them change their mind? They never, they won't say, but something made them seem like that first sketch, or that specific sketch was more chance of being the bridge guy. But it was sketched 2 days. What did they say? 2 days after. So it wasn't like it was a new sketch. It was done like a couple days after the murder, but they just didn't use it. They used the other sketch, thinking that the other sketch looked more like him, the bridge guy. But then they changed their mind. Something that they came across, I guess. No, makes you wonder, because they look like two different people. But do you remember in the press release, Carter made it seem like, or was it an article after? I mean, they made it seem like, yeah, the second sketch, that's the sketch they're going with. But what was it? Was it him or somebody else after? Described it as the first sketch and the second sketch, and it could be like someone like somewhere in between where he could actually look like both of them. One could be like a younger version or something like that. Wasn't that kind of insinuated with what he was saying? And then also that he could look like a lot younger than he really is too, the bridge guy and stuff. So just things just, it seems like every time they say something, it just makes it more confusing and it makes less sense. Oh, okay, Matt. They trusted for 2 years. Oh, wow. But why do they still come out and make it seem like it was like a combination of those two sketches? Didn't they? Like, oh, one could be like, I don't know. Maybe none of the law enforcement said that. Maybe it was just rumors going around. But did one of them say that, Matt? Do you know? I don't either, Grateful Gal. I don't think it'll ever be solved. Even because I mean, I think, Matt, I think you're onto it, and I think it's because everything going on, they'll never, it would make the whole system fall down, their whole, what is it, Carroll County, their whole thing would just be, everybody, I mean, all the people involved, it would just be too damaging for the town, I feel like. Okay, so I think the first drawing looks like a bridge guy. Yeah, I mean, I do too, Lisa. Like, if you look at the video of the guy, it does, the first sketch does look more like what you would think and what it looks like he looks like. But I don't know. They're saying that the other one is bridge guy. I could see if there was, they would just admit that there's two guys. The first sketch might look more like the bridge guy, and the second sketch is just somebody else that was involved. But that's not what they're saying. They're saying that, yeah, that. But Matt, what do you think? Because do you think that that second sketch is the accomplice more than the bridge guy? Right? Because it wouldn't match. Yeah, I don't know. My head hurts talking about this and thinking about it, because as you, like, you know, as you start thinking and you start talking about a certain specific thing about it, and then you realize, wait, because every, like, Matt, your theory, Matt, it's, I don't know, I can't describe it, but it makes you like stop, like, well, wait, no, because of this and that, and it's just so messed up, everything, and they're making it like, the more years that pass, it's just going to get more and more messed up and more corrupt, don't you think? Because they're going to have to do more and more to hide it and cover it up. But by doing that, they might be committing other crimes to cover up the crimes already committed, if that makes sense. Matt, when is part 3 coming out? Are you working on it, or are you just kind of taking a break? Because I was starting to talk about Fouts and stuff, but then I was like, well, no, you haven't actually got into the specifics of that, and you're way better at explaining those difficult little situations and putting them into like a story. When it comes to like that kind of, oh, look, I can't even. My brain is hurting trying to like. Plus, I don't know actually all the specific details, like, you know, the land, the business with the land. I still can't fully understand in my head how that's all going down. Like, I understand what's happening, but not specifically like how he's doing it and how he was doing the stuff with the land and stuff. So yeah, I guess we'll wait, Matt, and see what. You're very good at telling the story. You just won't. Christina, don't apologize. This is what you're here for. Okay, Sloan Bella at the bait talks. Who is Sloan? I'm so confused. Who is Sloan Bella? I've heard a lot of people say that, and I don't know. At first, I was thinking of the Watts case of Bella, and then I was like, wait, Sloan Bella? I saw that in another chat recently. I don't know who that is. Are they covering the Delphi case? Talks about being the brother of a teacher, psychic message. It must be another creator, right? I've seen the Delphi case. Oh, Merry Christmas, Julie! Oh, a YouTuber. Okay. Okay. I never seen her. So check it out. Does she cover? So she's obviously covers the Delphi case. What other case does she do? Okay, well, it's okay. Sloan Bella. Alright, thanks. I'll have to check it out. Shay Fisher, what's up? I could visit QBCHQ. Chris Cornell. Overly wrong. Oh, wait. What does she say? She says, my brother of my teacher is what Abby kept telling her. Brother of my teacher. Huh. Who was her teacher? 12-step on. Oh, thanks, 12-step. Claudia Cooper, Matt, that makes a lot of sense. You cannot give any credit to people's dreams. Psychic, not for the last time. Okay, so... Alright, so let me continue this. Wow. Yeah, Matt. I'm glad you're here. You can answer questions. You guys are people are probably asking a lot of questions. Have you found anything since last time you've explained some things? Have you been finding even more stuff to add to that stuff? I'll have to talk to you about. I haven't talked to you about Delphi in a while, actually. We've been talking about the watts. When are you going to come on and talk about the watts too? You could come on whenever. Let me know. We could talk about Delphi and the watts or whatever you want to talk about. I'd love to have you on again. Just let me know when, and we'll do it. Okay. Hey, Tiff, Canton gal here. No, wait, are you serious? Cheryl, you're from Canton? Are you, wait, what? Cool. You're like literally my neighbor. Where at in Canton? No, you don't have to give me your address. But I mean, you're here right now. Have you lived in Canton your whole time or your whole life? Where did you go to high school at? Million questions. Sorry. I think it's the first time I ever met anybody from Canton. I mean, I met people from Ohio and like towns right, it's close, but from Canton, holy mackerel. Oh, it's a murder, Gregory. I want to see. Wait, what did that say? Whoa, Canton. Oh no, Canton, Ohio. Wait, you're from Canton, Ohio, right? I forgot there's other Cantons. Only been on Canton 45 years. Wow. Okay, let's see. Alright. I'm going to continue looking into this. I just wanted to check in with you guys. See what other... Are you guys, enjoying this? Oh, what's up? Jules got a SOH. You have to someday tell me what SOH stands for. Okay, so is this interesting to you guys though? Or should I keep going? Sorry, I don't believe that means right. Wait, you've been shredded on YouTube for saying what, Gregory? I'm curious now. I've been shredded on YouTube for saying that. Huh. Oh, Youngstown. Yeah, that's pretty close. Sweet. I'm trying to go back to see what, no, wait, what name was I looking for? Hey, hippie chick. Delana, what's up? Heidi, what's up? This big small world. I was watching a British vlogger earlier. He brought up my town, Yellow Springs, Ohio. Oh wow, yeah. We got another Ohioan here, Heidi. So, what were you shredded? Who said that again now? Somebody said they were shredded for saying what? I'm not. You got me really curious though. What you're what you were saying? Oh, sense of humor. Yes, okay. Joel's got a sense of humor. Ah, okay, I like that. Okay, so let me see here. And Lake Cable. Okay. Oh my God, in high school, did you used to go? Well, I don't know how old you are, but I used to go to the Lake Cable dances. In high school, they used to have dances like on the beach. Did you ever go to those? What a small world. That's awesome, bro. Loving it. Hey, Leah. Leah. Zavgirl, up to you. Wait, 12 step. Wait, where are you at 12 step? Wait, you're in Ohio. Wow. Okay, so you never went to the lake cable dances, beach dances then? I don't know how long they had them before me, but I know I'm 39, and yeah, in high school we used to go to them. But yeah, you're really close though. Wow, we definitely are neighbors. Okay, so C dot I feel is open ended. All we need is closure. I haven't known. Oh yeah, no, I mean I've looked into that, or I've thought that at one point. I don't know. I mean, I've contemplated that. So who do you think? I mean, do you think it's the most obvious of who killed him? Then probably, right? I don't know. I think there's a chance. I definitely do think there's a good chance that he could have been. Okay, so let me just see what else. Oh, that's so sweet, Lisa. Liza? Or how would you... Lisa? Am I saying that right? Lisa. I know, I never really seen it spelled that way. That's a different way to spell it. Oh, that's what you're saying. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm a little slow here. I see. You got shredded, really? From like true crime channels, or were you on like a Kurt Cobain channel, or what kind of channel were you on that you said that? That kind of surprises me that people shredded you for that. If as far as like being on like a true crime channel, huh? All right. You know, fired back on you, son. Wait, what did he say, Impetus? I see. I didn't see. I was wondering if he would have, huh? Yes, I'm very close to the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I'd say it takes me 5, 7, maybe 8 minutes from where I live driving to get there. Very close. Wow, that's crazy, Gregory. I wouldn't have thought that you would have got. Sorry about that. That's, huh? My dog is from Akron, Ohio. Oh, you're right. I read that story of your dog. It's rude. Oh, he's so cute. I want to give him a big hug one day. I swear to gosh, he's just so like, I feel like just so lovable. You could tell. Yeah, Matt. I still have. Is there videos up where he's doing that? See, I never really. That was one person I've never actually really watched too much of, to be honest. Um, as far as the Delphi murders, I don't feel like I haven't really watched many channels that cover that. That was more like I would just like research on my own, just like Google or just other ways. But as far as channels, I never really got into many. The only channels that I did actually watch a lot of the videos of on that case is True Crime Jesus. I love him. Now, of course, now you, Matt, but you're like the new upcoming Delphi creator. Now, well, you're not only a Delphi creator. I'm sure you're gonna create, whatever case comes your way. But so now you, and then who else? True Crime Jesus. I've seen like almost all of his, and I think just some like random Delphi creators, but not probably the main ones that people all talk about. I feel like those aren't the ones I've ever really went to for some reason. Oh, 12 stepmom, thanks. Okay, so let me look into. Let me finish this, I guess. I bet. Simpletons. They believe anything, even when none of it adds up. Yeah. You are doxing your. Oh my god. I am. Is that bad? I don't know. I feel like I've never kept it a secret where I live, to be honest, but maybe I should be careful. Oh well. Um, let's see. Oh, she has one on Kurt Cobain, Mary? Cool. What does Sloan Bella say about the Kurt Cobain? I wonder. Now you got me interested about what a psychic would say about that. Oh, Columbus. My brother lives in Columbus. That's like about 2 hours away from where I live, Linda. Oh, Barb. Oh, okay, you solved it. Is that what you said, Matt? That's awesome. Okay, let me see. Let me finish this here up and I'll check back with you in a minute. Okay. Okay. All right. I keep saying all right and then I keep reading more. Yeah, see? Yeah, Matt. That's the thing. When Matt would told me, a lot of the stuff he found out, it made me like go out and search. And then I started going down the rabbit hole. And the thing is like everything that he said, it was just confirming. Like every little weird little thing that I was finding was just only going along with the stuff that he was saying. So it was like, wow, yes. And then you could go down a lot of rabbit holes with some of that stuff, man. Seriously. Like you could go off on these tangents of like different areas, You could go the McCain, down the McCain rabbit hole, or you could go down the Fouts rabbit hole, you could go down the, I don't know, others. There's others. But, yeah. So, okay, let me finish this here up and then I'll see if there's any other interesting ones. Is this another this is another one she must have done. That one doesn't look as much like why is that doing that? The smile and stuff, but not something is, yeah, but that'd be a hard thing to do. Okay, so let's see. I won't read everyone, but I'll see if there's some. Why is it doing that? That's really upsetting. It's like annoying when it. Let's see what this one is. Oh, that doesn't bring up the story. Wow, look, even while the eyes are out, but look at the chin and the. He's just holding his head a little crooked, which is throwing it off a little bit. But let me see. It says load more. Let me see if I could find some more. Oh, thanks. 12-step mom. You think I look younger than 29? Well, thank you. I wish I felt younger than 39. Like physically, I feel so old for some reason. Mentally I don't, but like physically, I don't know. All right, let's see what else we got. Oh, let's see. Wow, this is interesting because a 5-year-old, listen to this, that basically gave the description, a 5-year-old, and look how pretty close it is with the, like, how did she describe the eyes to have that little bit of like a sparkle or something, like yeah, they're off a little bit, but it has that unique something to them. But anyway, it says June 1998 in Houston, Texas, Lois Gibson sketched the above left image from a description given by a girl who was 5 years old of the man pictured above, right, who sexually assaulted her. Wow. 1989, the man was arrested for public intoxication. The arresting officers thought he looked like the drawing on their bulletin board, so they contacted the detective on the case. The detective held up a lineup. The 5-year-old witness picked him out positively, and in a later interview, he confessed. He was tried and convicted. Wow. A 5-year-old. Think about how young a 5-year-old is to describe. Oh, that's, wow, man. Okay, let's see what else we got. This one, like I said, I won't go through everyone, but I'll just try to pick some of the. Oh my god, look, this one is pretty good. They crossed out the eyes, but it has like a lot. The chin, wow. What about this one? Huh. That one's pretty good. Oh, I guess that's all. Oh, I guess I could have went through all of them. I thought there was a bunch. I was like, I would have go through all of them. Yeah. I mean, we already saw that one from the article. Oh wait, let's see this one. It's hard to tell. He's got his chin up. Looks like he might have either gained some weight then. Investigators walked to the double murder scene, showing the sketch to people living nearby. Many pointed to the same mobile home. Once authorities knocked on the door to talk, the resident pictured above right agreed to be interviewed. He confessed. Are you serious? Ancillary evidence was found, and he was identified by the boy. He was tried, convicted, and sentenced. No, I'm glad he did it, but that just seems odd that, like, you wouldn't think that, wow, that he just would have confessed. It says, wait, how did that work? The man pointed the mobile home. Once authorities knocked on the door to talk, the resident pictured above agreed to be interviewed. Oh, okay. That doesn't mean, okay. I was just picturing them knocking on the door and then him just confessing, but in the interview, right? It's sentenced to life in prison. Okay. Wait, did he kill it? Double murder. Holy crap. Yeah. All right. So that looks like we went. Whoa, that one's kind of scary. Did we already go through that one? Alrighty, guys. Well, I want to do some funny ones now to end it. Oh, that one. Wow. That one's pretty good, too. Shape of the face and stuff. Sorry, I was reading some of your guys' messages. Okay, so what's this one? The car? Oh, wow. So a car, she sketched the car, it looks like. Jennifer Schuett gave a description in the Children's Intensive Care Unit for Lois Gibson. To draw the vehicle below at the bottom is Dennis Bradford, linked to the attack 19 years later through DNA. Oh, okay. Sitting in his vehicle around, excuse me, the time he attacked Jennifer. Wow. Throat cut, holy. So wait. Oh, she does survive. Yeah, she's... This one is really close, huh? Oh, somebody ratted him out, it looks like. Sketch of a bank robber from the description given by a witness who insisted she never saw the man's face. The partner of the robber, pictured above right, was wounded during the robbery and showed up at the hospital. Once the wounded robber was interviewed by investigators, he gave up the identity of the man in the sketch. Okay, yeah. I think we already read that one the other time. Oh, wait. Man kills mom in front of a 9-year-old daughter. It seems like a lot of these sketches are given by, like, little kids, like young kids. Wow. It helps. So a little girl helps Lois Gibson create a sketch that leads detectives to him within hours. When the above left sketch was shown to a security guard at a nearby apartment complex, He said it looked like Jeffrey Williams and pointed out in an apartment where he often stayed. When detectives knocked, Williams answered the door. Behind him, the detectives could see a large pile of items stolen from the murder scene. An identification by the girl and DNA synced the case. Wow. So, you have that, fine art. So this is fine art. But I say I like the forensic type stuff. Let's see, forensic art. We went through, it's probably, yeah, that one's all like burned it out. All right. Oh, that one's really close. Look at that. The glasses. Wow. All right. Let me see. Facial reconstruction. Whoa. Wow. Oh my God. Crazy. Look at this. Okay. Helps Lois ascertain her hairstyle. So Lois was given the skull above left with which to estimate the unidentified murdered woman's appearance. The detective took Lois to the field where he had found the body. Lois found short African American hair strands like those pictured in her above drawing. After Lois Pastel portrait shown above center was aired on the television news, the family of the woman pictured above right called the detective and made the identification. DNA eventually confirmed the family's assertions due to her lifestyle. Due to her lifestyle, the above photo was one of the only two taken of her as an adult. So she took the skull, made the sketch, and this is really her. It does look pretty. Look, the cheeks, the nose, pretty good. Wow. Huh. Let's see what else. So what is she doing here? Reconstructs a face from only a fraction of a skull. Or these are all reconstructed from a skull. What? Wow. Look at this. Holy. So she gets the skull and then she draws the reconstruction and then this ends up being her. Look how close that is. Reconstructed a face from only a fraction of a skull. Using only the upper fraction of the skull of an unidentified murder victim, extrapolated how the face of this woman would appear. Above right is a woman positively identified with the DNA 3 years after the drawing was finished. Wow. Are you guys even interested? I don't know why I'm like, wow, this is intriguing to me. Wait, what, Joel Gosh? The photo before not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The skull, and she draws the photo, or draws the sketch, and then they find the photo. Then they get the photo, and she draws the sketch before they see the actual. Because look, sometimes after it's like, oh my God, the family member sees the sketch, and then they identify if that's so and so, and then they do the DNA, and then yep, that's them. Is that? Did I not? Maybe I explained it wrong, but okay. So let me. I don't know. It's interesting to me for some reason. Okay, so let's see. So that's pretty good. Wow. Observing the photo of the skull. Yeah, I guess I don't have to keep reading these because they're basically the same story, right? You could just look at it, unless if some of them have something different. Let's see. Yeah, she made an educated guess. This female would have a small rounded tip at the end of her nose. Gibson also made a fairly accurate depiction of the hairstyle. Huh. All right. Let's see. Here's another one. What the? I mean, I don't even understand how she could even guess that so good from the skull. Got the glasses right. Wow. So, yeah, observing the skull is going to be created the pest. Above center, estimating the woman's appearance. She was identified, found murdered in an abandoned house. Years later, a DNA sample matched the skull to the woman pictured above right. Wow. What? Like, do you understand? Like, she's drawing this from this before she even sees this. Like, how? Observing the skull left, created a portrait. Above middle, estimating the unidentified murdered woman's appearance. Above right is the woman identified by relatives moments after Lois's drawing was shown on the news. Notice the slightly healed bone damage between the eyebrows. Oh yeah, okay. I see how she got that. Where else? Where are we at? Caused by a car wreck. Okay. Lois had to attempt to depict how this wound would have been surgically repaired and how the flesh would appear after healing. Wow, man. This is like a gift, I feel like. It's more than just like a skill. I mean, there's some kind of like inherent gift, I feel like, that she has. Okay, so let's see what else. Wait, did I skip any? Okay. So we did that, yeah, I guess I'm going in order. So this is this one. Still pretty good. The high cheek, like the cheekbones, the kind of, the mouth. I guess there's a lot you could tell about with the skull, you know, but that's good. Observing the skull above left, created a pastel portrait above center. Estimating the murder girl's appearance of DNA image. Okay, so most of them, yeah, say the same things. Okay. See if I could catch something new to add to. Oh, no more. Shoot. Okay. Yeah. So that's that. But what is this here? Just shows that, but that's all. Huh. Species recreated, but wonder who that is. So age progression. Oh, here's some age progressions she did. But this one, it doesn't look like they ever found them. But this is it. So he's age 4. He would appear in his late teens to early 20s in full color. Pastel on Canson paper. So, yeah, it doesn't look like they ever matched him. Here's another one. So basically what she drew this, the age progression, and then after that is when they probably discovered who it really was by this, you know, somebody probably, oh, that looks like so-and-so, and then, so yeah, it's pretty good. Because this one looks even a little older than what this would, you know, so maybe even if she went a little older, it would look even closer. Just the hair is throwing it off, but you know, hair is hair. So yeah, the other stuff's pretty good. Wow. And then this is the one we saw. It's just amazing. Wow, they haven't found her, it doesn't look like, but wow. It looks like, I bet you that looks close. So if anybody recognizes that girl, doesn't look like they've matched her yet, so take a good look. You might, who knows, it's a small world, we figured out, so maybe somebody recognize her. And let's see this one. Yeah, it doesn't look like they found her either, probably, I'm guessing. Wow. Oh, she's so cute. Look how cute. Oh. This one, though, this one is kind of off, I feel like. I mean, there's some things like the teeth, the mouth, like right there, and the nose is okay, but then it starts here and here. But maybe it's because the hair, maybe if you pushed back the hair, this guy has a lot bigger forehead, a lot bigger head right here, but I could see why she did put a bigger head, because it looked like he, you know, it would be maybe bigger, but yeah. But wait. Oh, they added hair to see how close it. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see. That's what I said. If you add. Okay, let's see here. That's what exactly what they did is they added the hair like him to see. So February 1996, Tina Sheets of Tomball, Texas gave me above left. Oh, I think we read some of this of her long lost brother at approximately 2 years, asking me to age progress him to 32. She had been separated from him. Yeah, I read some of this, but then it said I created the image immediately left, wherein I only added longer hair and a mustache. Okay. To my drawing, nothing more. This was to see how close I would have been had I done two versions of my age progression, one with long hair and a mustache. So if you add the hair and the mustache, that's pretty similar. Once you add that, it makes a huge difference. Wow. All right, I think we went through everything, guys. Authentic. Lori get Glenn was in rare form. Okay, yeah. Huh. Wow. Look at this. It says this photo, and then 62 years older, they're showing that. What? Numerous identical cranial structures can be observed, proving Glenn McDuffel. Is it an I or E? Or McDuffie is the kissing sailor in the photo from August 1945. The only variances are caused by different camera angles and lighting. So what? I mean, I don't understand how they got. Can somebody explain that? How did they get another photo of him older doing the same thing? I'm confused on what. Oh, is this after he died and they're just seeing if that was him? Maybe. The sailor in the photo has diagonal groove on the left side of his skull running from his outer eyebrow to his hairline. Okay. These grooves are called keeling and occur each side of the head, each appearing generally as a mirror image to the other in shape, direction, and size. Most significantly, the sailor is missing the corresponding groove on the right side of his skull. The fact that Glenn McDuffie has a groove in the same place, the same size on the left side of the skull, and additionally, like the sailor, does not have a matching groove on the right side of the skull is conclusive proof he is the same individual as the sailor in the photo. Wow. Well, I guess. Whoa. I don't know why this picture is on her page. The nose and ears, other trying to match. Alright guys, I think that's about all we'll go through here. Now let's show you a couple funny ones. Oh, what's... Yeah, there's something about this picture. I'm going to look into this. The sailor, they're trying to say that they found him after he died. I guess they're trying to see if it was him. Must be like a mysterious photo that they've been trying to figure out who he was. And arm, wrist. Trying to... Oh, I don't know why it's a must be an important picture. The United States Navy hat is the same size now as during World War II, so they're... But see, it looks like he's alive there, so why don't they just ask him if it's him, right? I mean, why would they need to be doing that? Is he just doesn't remember maybe that it was him? I'm confused about that story. I guess I'll have to look more into it. Alright. Alright, guys, so let's look up the funny ones now. I'm going to stop this, say hi to a few people here in the chat, and then I'm going to do some funny ones, and then I'll say goodnight. Say good night. How's everybody doing? Oh, Matt, I had yours up the whole time. Was that getting in the way? Sometimes I forget to take them down, and then it's like over a picture. Um, all right. So what's everybody talking about? Why is it Barb should do a collab with? Who is MFW? Did anybody? I, who is that? Did anybody find out who MFW is? MFW. Can somebody help me? Did you ever say who you're talking about? Let's see. Wow, what's going on, guys? So I'm gonna go back to up through chat and see what I missed. What's up, Cats and Regal? What's up? Hey, Vicky Virginia, Stacy Richardson, Ryan K, Miss Jess, Alyssa Snyder, MFW Katie. I don't know. I still don't know who that is. Katie. I don't know who Katie is. Huh. This is everyone is offending culture. Yes, BB. I totally agree. It definitely is. The younger generations. I mean, I think I just no, maybe not just missed it. Oh yeah, I guess I could say that. Like, well, no, because my brother, he was younger and he wasn't brought up like that either. But yeah, my nephews are raised so different than what like me and my brothers and sisters were raised. It's like in school, for instance, like, oh, everybody gets a trophy, everybody makes the team, we can't offend them, you can't hurt their feelings, you have to tell them everybody does great, everybody wins, everybody gets a chance to do this and do that. And then I feel like it ends up making people not as like driven and motivated and well, and then the whole sensitivity thing, like you can't, I don't know, yeah, it's kind of frustrating. But that's all they know. Like the younger generations, you can't even blame them because that's the only way they know. So, I don't know. It's going to create a different type of, world eventually when that's who's running the world, No, I don't know what the intention of why that all started like that. No, you guys are just talking about the Delphi case. Okay, what's going on? MFW. So I'm going backwards up to the chat. Someone that has been named. The barn is recently torn down after the girls died. Yeah, see? That makes you wonder, that's kind of, why tear it down after the girls died? Because maybe that's just not a coincidence, There's a reason. Yeah, Faust is crooked, dirt. Yeah, he's not a good guy. He's into some stuff, and I think a lot of crooked stuff, I feel like. And I wasn't even aware of Faust until Matt told me about him. And then I couldn't stop looking into him. I was like, holy, wow, this guy. But he's the type that could get away with it his whole life and never get caught. He could do all this illegal stuff and even possibly, well, yeah, he could do a lot of all this illegal stuff and still never spend one time in jail, never have any consequences, never. Well, I guess he did have consequences. He had to resign because of that. What's her name? Oh gosh, that escort coming forward, he resigned because of it. But he's still practicing law, right? He's still a lawyer, so he's still able to have his firm or whatever, right? I think he still practices. So And then you have somebody do like some little mistake and they're punished their whole life and can't get out of the system. And then you have somebody like doing some serious crimes and just floats through life and not doesn't have to pay for anything, like any other crimes. And then somebody just screws up maybe one time when they're like young, you know, like a young adult, and they screw up and it messes their whole life up and they can never get out of it because they can't get out of the system, you know, one time in the system, and then sometimes it's hard. So that's life. It's not fair. It sucks. Wait, what? See, that was tomorrow. I was planning on trying to get some research about Alexa Sharkey. I want to do a video on her and see if there's anything going on, but I didn't know that. Wait, he sent nude pics of his ex-wife. So he has an ex-wife. I didn't even realize that. His ex-wife to her boss. But why? What was his reason for doing that? Because if that's true, then yeah. And then the fact that Alexis was found, that is very, wow. That's big right there. Where did you see that, Linda? That he sent nude pics of his ex-wife to her boss. And was it when they were still married? Were they in a fight or something? Or how did that all play out? And how did you find out about that? Wow. Sorry, I'm just reading some of the comments. Yeah, I saw the kids he had. He has a picture of his kids. So yeah, I guess duh, he would have had an ex-wife probably. I mean, most likely. I don't know. I wasn't even thinking. But so man, I'm gonna dig into this tomorrow into to see if I could find some stuff on some of this stuff because I wanted to do a video because people were asking when was it yesterday if there was any updates and stuff, and I just looked really quick when I was doing a live, but I couldn't really get in depth because I was on a live. So tomorrow I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, but I still want to come up with questions for Kelsey and Cadel, guys. You guys help me out with some questions. Because I don't know. I don't want to forget anything. And sometimes when I'm in a live, like I can't focus. Like when, especially like having a guest on, like an anticipated guest, especially where you're like, ooh, and you've been preparing for it. And then when it actually happens, if I don't have like some questions written out, I'm afraid I'm just going to forget because sometimes it's hard to focus in that way. Like if you don't have a plan already and to try to like figure out what you're going to ask. Or I want to be kind of prepared ahead of time, but I know you guys have questions, right? What questions do you want me to ask her? Or is some of you going to send me some? Kelsey and Cato, either or. Send to that email, please. Because then I could have a list. And I was wanting to actually get her, at least with, well, but maybe for both of them. Give them a list ahead of time on some of the questions, at least I'm going to ask. So they're prepared with some of them, you know. It might make it run a little smoother, and then of course I could ask extra questions, but at least give them some of the questions we're gonna ask, you know. Will you put up the email again, Matt? Or not Matt, Barb? Oh no. I didn't ignore your comment. I must have missed him. Hey, Ashley. I must have overlooked him somehow. You're ignoring my comments and whatnot key true, but it's awkward in the short term read. Huh? But please, I'm never ignoring people's comments on purpose. People think that all the time. I promise. I don't like read a comment and be like, oh, I'm going to ignore that on purpose. I actually didn't even see you in here. I didn't even see a comment by you. But I still don't know what you're trying to say. You say, and whatnot key true, but it's awkward in the short term read. I don't know. You might have to write that out again. I don't know what you're asking. If I could find your other thing. Sometimes it's easier just to type it out again because I'll scroll up and then, I get so far up and then it won't let me go farther and then I end up missing it anyway. So it's just better to just ask it again if you have a question. All right, let's see. A boomer fan? What's a boomer fan? Wait, what? A boomer fan. Oh, hold on, let me see if somebody texted. What? Oh my God, Felicia, I'm sorry. Wow. Oh my gosh. Huh. Oh no, Kelsey, I'm talking about Libby's sister. One of the girls that died, the one that got killed that day. Abby and Libby. Libby's the sister. Kelsey is Libby's sister, the one that actually dropped the two girls off at the bridge that morning or that day. So that's who she's going to come on Saturday for an interview. So if you guys have any questions for her, just send them on over, Okay. Well, typo, why don't you? I wish, you put typo and then you could actually put the question that you wanted in that. So maybe just next comment, just say what it was supposed to be, Ashley, so I could answer it, Okay, let's see. I absolutely. Oh, let me start looking up. Yeah, Matt. See, that's another thing I was wanting to. This is what happened. I went to go to Messenger to message you earlier, and that was my intention. Clicking on the app, I went to go message you, and then I couldn't because I had that issue, and it said somehow it logged me off. This is the second time that they knocked me out of my thing because they said suspicious activity. But then when you go through the activity, there's nothing. But besides the point, I'm trying to log back on. It's saying it's the wrong password, the wrong thing, and then I end up getting locked out. So I don't know why. When on your phone you're already logged in. I don't know why. I think that's why it not. That's why I wasn't already logged on because it logged me off because of suspicious activity. But then when I tried to log on, it wouldn't let me. It sent me a code that had two numbers too many for what the option was. Like it only had 4 spaces and it kept sending me a 6-digit code. But by the time I finally got into it, I think when I messaged you, I forgot the whole point of why I was messaging you. And I think I just said, hey, how are you doing? I don't even remember what I said. But my whole point was, number one, to tell you that I was coming on tonight to see if you wanted to come. And then number 2, to see if you had any questions, to tell you that Kelsey was coming on Saturday, to see if you had any questions you wanted me to ask her. So yeah, she is Saturday. So, you had the same issue too, Matt? What the heck is going on? Have you been and also another weird thing is Google's been screwing up too lately. Have you had anybody, I'm going to miss her at Ashley's question again. I feel like. So, Ashley, if you answer the question, Barb or Keiko, or just text me if you see her question so I make sure I could answer it if she asks it. So, wow, I just got sidetracked. What was I just going to say? Oh, Shoot, hold on a second, Matt. What were we saying? So I was saying if you have any questions, and then, man, I forget what I was just gonna say, guys. Oh well, I talk too much anyway, probably. uh, but then it's just gonna drive me nuts, though. You know, when you're like, what was I gonna say? No longer than an hour, hunt and rest of. Zav, don't let it go longer than an hour. Oh, okay. And rest of us will help you. So don't let the interview go longer than an hour. Okay. That's my whole problem with having guests. I don't know how to end it. Like, not like if you guys come up, you know, one of you guys, but like if I have like a guest that isn't like a normal viewer that is just coming on for a specific case to talk about, like for instance like a family member or something like that. I don't like when Julie Rowe was on, but actually she got knocked off. Didn't she have like some issue with her, I don't know, some issue with her phone or whatever when she was on? But my point is I feel like it's going to come to a point where I'm not going to know how to end it. And then I'm going to drag it on and ramble, and I don't know how to just be like, because I'll feel like I am being rude, like with saying, okay, I'm done. Like, oh, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Like, I'm bad at that part. Like, I don't want her to think like, oh, like, you know, she's bored with me, or she doesn't want to talk to me anymore. So she, like, how do I just end it without being like sounding rude? And like, how do I know when it's done? I know you guys probably think I'm silly for not realizing, but I don't know when it should be done, I guess. And that's another thing, because then I'll be like, hey, do you guys have any more questions? And then I do end it though. And then everybody's like, oh my God, you missed so many questions. But that's the thing. Like, I honestly, in the moment, I don't see them. I don't, for some reason. And that's what I'm saying. I just send them to me beforehand, because I think I'm so like not focusing and I'm missing them somehow. So if you guys want to ask a question, I'm just telling you, you got email me ahead of time. Don't depend on it in the live to say it, because chances are I probably will not see it, especially having a guest on, because I can't look at the chat that much, because I'm trying to talk to the guest and, you know, focus on what she's saying so I could hear what she's saying. And I mean, think about how hard it is sometimes when you're chatting. I'm sure you miss half the stuff I say a lot of the times, because if you're chatting, like, you miss it, right? Because you're writing something else, so you're going to miss some of the stuff. So chances are I might, like, okay, maybe the last like 20 minutes at the most, at the end I'll say, okay, questions, and then that'll be a time I could look at them. But other than that, when I'm talking to her, I'm not going to be able to look at the chat. So just email me the questions, and then I'll make a list and I'll ask her for Cato and Kelsey. So whoever you have the questions for, hey, if you have them for both, if somebody has, oh, I want, you know, I'm going to be there for both and have questions for both, email me both. So he doesn't get too much. Wait, he doesn't get too much GFR. What does GFR stand for? No, I'm not, man. I have no intention. That would not have been anybody I would have like reached out to ask, but she was in the chat and wanted to, so I let her. But like even Cato, she just approached me. I wouldn't even have thought to ask, to interview her, but she asked, she emailed me and said, hey, you want to interview me? Well, first she emailed me and asked me some stuff, and then she said, hey, well, do you want to interview me? So I was like, yeah, why not? I feel like I'm just not very good at interviewing people. It makes me nervous, so I don't reach out and try to get interviews. But now that I have that email and Barb's going to help, like, organize some of that stuff, and maybe I'll try, because why not? That's it's only one way to get better, right? But you know what though, like, you know how some people will do the interviews and have guests, and they'll have like a lot of the same people up on panel. I would like to have like a team like that, where there's like a couple people that are comfortable enough being up here, and that are, I could say, hey, I'm having so and so up on panel, that would want to just come up on panel, and when I have guests to help to help interview, because actually it helps because, like, for instance, I could be looking at the chat sometimes, and that person could be talking to the guest, and then they could be looking at the chat, and I could be talking to the guest, and then they could see some of the questions, and then then we switch spots, and then they could see, or they could tell me some of the questions, or you know what I'm saying. It just helps to at least have two people up on panel when you're having a guest. So I would like to have some regulars like that. I think it would be awesome. Yeah, Matt, like anytime, seriously. Oh, actually, you know what? Even Crystal said she was going to come up too. But instead of having like a random person every time, not that I'm not saying Crystal's random because she could become a regular person then, but like instead, like have like a few regular people that already know like the audio works. They already feel comfortable up there. They know how, like, the more that you practice with somebody, the better you get, like at the interview. So we'll learn how to not interrupt each other. We just learn kind of the way that they interview people, and like you become like a team, so then you're better at it. Like, for instance, like me and Randy, if me and Randy would, or me and you, Matt, or me and we would become better at doing it, and then we would be able to know how to like read each other and know how we go about doing it, and it would just be smoother, if that makes sense, instead of having a random person every time up on panel. I'm talking about just for like specific guests that are like family members of the cases, like those kind of guests, to have like or like maybe professional people that come up. Like I would like to have like I would like to have a investigator, something like that. I'm just giving an example, but to have like a couple regular people I could depend on to come up on panel, that we know how we interview, that it'll run smooth, I guess, if that makes sense. um I probably sound silly talking. Gregory, that's horrible. Oh, what's going on, Bella's going to pressure shot. Huh. Ed McMahon. Yeah. But that'd be cool to have like a few of them. Then hey Matt, come up, and then maybe next time, hey Chris, or whoever can make it. And even sometimes like have more than two people, like, but just have like a couple backups that if one person doesn't really want to do one of the interviews, or not doesn't like or can't because they're busy, then I could ask somebody else. I just think it makes for a better, smoother way, because at least one person can look at chat, and then, because the chat, you guys bring up a lot of good questions. Sometimes I wish I would have seen them. Like, gosh, I wish I would have seen some of these questions. But I don't. So, but I forgot. So, Matt, you want to come up Saturday too, but Crystal said but Crystal's never been up yet, so I've never even really spoken with her, so that would be a new thing. But practice makes perfect, And then also though, Jill, she said she would come up for Cadle, and she was the one that was up on panel when Kim was up there, remember? So, but I think it still could run smooth with having 3 people up on panel and then one guest, So, yeah, Matt, definitely. You should start coming up once in a while, and then I think you could be definitely good person to interview, I feel like. K. Clo, even you, K. Clo. I don't know. What do you guys think? Isn't it kind of more smooth sometimes when there is a couple people that one can manage the chat? But I don't think it's gotten to that point where I just need more practice. I've only done it a couple times with having a few people. So as far as trying to interview one person. So yeah, that's my plans. And that's why I started that second live stream channel too, because I want to do more guests and I want to do more live streams. And I would love to get to a point where I have like some panel members that I know that will be there, and then I could reach out to some of these people, like different people from families of cases or professions, and I could go about reaching out, and then I have Barb to help me, schedule some guests, and then, I don't know, I just feel like when they come on, I'll be prepared because I have somebody watching the chat, and then I could watch the chat. We could have the questions. I have people sending in lists so that some of the questions they want get heard. And I just hopefully it works out. I'm starting to set it up. Like I said, I got Barb trying to organize the questions and the people. Now I got to get a couple panel members, trained. No, I just said, oh, I didn't mean trained, but I said it on purpose to get a laugh. But, just get them to feel comfortable and used to doing interviews and stuff. Because interviewing is a skill, and I suck at it. I suck. I feel like I really do. I'm not good at, like, telling when somebody's going to talk. Like, I always cut people off. I'm not good at, like, remembering if I have a question and they're talking, and then I don't want to interrupt them. But then by the time I'm able to talk, I forget half the stuff. But there's a way to go about it, like a system, and I just have to get it down where, like, I think it'll help having a couple people up on panel, and then, like, while they're talking, I can possibly type in some questions and looking at chat and everything. So hopefully everything will end up working out. I have it in my head of how I want it to go, but it's just a matter of executing it, I guess. Oh, thanks, Kimber Joy, Texas. Does that stand for Texas? Kimber Joy. Okay, so let me look up some of these funny sketches, and then I think I am going to call it a night, but I did want to show you some of these. They have, like, things titled, like, worst police sketches that are kind of funny. See, there I go again, keeping that up and forgetting to... Oh, Sulfur Music, thanks. Thanks for coming. Oh, thanks, Lavina Cordelia. Oh, wait, wrong one. Is an original one. Oh, thanks, Felicia. Alright, so let me look these up real quick. Oh, Lois, she's, wow, one talented lady, man. And make, like, somebody that's using their talent to make, like, a huge freaking difference. Think about how many people she's helped, and just, wow, I'm impressed. I'd love to have her on. Somebody have some connections, and let's try to get her on. That would be awesome. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got here. I don't have any plan for these. I figured I could just Google them, because you could Google, like, worst police sketches. I didn't save any, because they shouldn't be that hard to find. Alright. Alright, guys. Oh, this is too much. And you know what, though? I forgot how Google... I hate how the pictures... I'm trying to think if there's a better way to make them bigger. I forgot when you just search the pictures, how they just come up to the right. Yeah, I guess that's... There we go. There we go. Okay. Guess we could do it like... Okay, I gotta share my screen. Hold on. Oh, why do these make me laugh? Alright, share. Okay. You guys. Is that... I mean, what? Did somebody... And these are, like, serious, like, these people. Does anybody else think that's hilarious? Like, what? Oh, I'm silly, but I don't know. These just make me laugh. Actually, I should click on, like, some of these have, like, the whole articles are the worst ones, but why not just go through the Google ones, I guess, are just as good, because it'll probably end up bringing up more this way. There's, like, I feel like maybe some 10-year-old drew that or something. Is this Dracula? Or wait, who has that little point? Doesn't Dracula, right? I might have to click on these in a minute, like, if after we go. Yeah, maybe I will. Oh my god, look at the eyebrow. He doesn't even have an eyebrow like that. Well, I mean, what? Oh my god. What? Oh, shoot. Whoa. Oh, that's scary. Wait, oh, that's a joke right there. It has to be, right? Because that's not even a person. I'm going to click on some of these articles. Okay, that's some people doing articles. I mean, that's not that bad. I don't feel like this one is that horrible. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. A woman assaulted on bike path. Wow. Oh my god. What the heck? Mm. That almost looks like a digital one type one, huh? Oh my god. But oh, actually, this is actually. I think I remember reading about this one. This was a sketch done by a little kid, and it actually somehow helped catch the person. Remind me to show you this. I know it looks horrible, but I think this is the one that has the story behind it. And then this is a good one, actually. Okay, so oh my god, look at this. Okay, I'm gonna actually click on some of these, like the articles. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, oh wow. Oh my god, this is like digital type one. I remember seeing some of those too. Look, these are actually real. Look. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna, um, oh yeah, this is like the, was it a scarf or something? It was something, and it looks like it's like some kind of deformity, like the way they drew it. Yeah, look. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why are they? Okay, we're gonna have to click on some of these. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, look. Alright. Okay. See, if I click on it now, I have to share it a different way to be able to show you if I click on the article. So hold on a second. I just wanted to go through some of the images first. Whoa, yellow eyes? Like, that almost looks like a lizard or something. Like one of those lizard people, or, I don't know, just with the yellow eyes. Okay. Whoa. Okay, hold on a second. Let me do this a different way where I could actually click on the, like the article types that brings them up. A second. Now, how do I make it small again? Okay. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see which one I want to click on. 27. Hilarious police sketches. Let's look at these ones. Oh my lord. Alright, let me share this. Alright, let's see what we got here. So we have this guy came from the 70s. It says police officers all over the globe work hard to keep us safe. Composite sketches are one of the instruments that can help them catch criminals. Though it happens less often than you can imagine, according to a British researcher, Charlie Froud, the accuracy of the investigation method is about 9%. Wow, of this investigation method. The thing is, people aren't used to perceiving human faces as different parts. We see a face as a whole, and it's hard to describe a nose or a mouth separately. Plus, the artist's skills also play a huge role. Brightside has collected 27 examples of police composites that turned to be a fantastic failure. This guy came from the 70s. Wow. This police sketch looks like a caricature. Oh. Why does this guy look like he's just seen his dream gift? His dream gift? I don't know. This is the most accurate illustration ever. Some of these, most of these we've already seen, but hopefully there'll be some new ones. Well, wow, it looks pretty much the same. Oh, good job, guys. A perfect character. Wow. Oh, stop it. A man with his hair can't be a criminal. A man with his hair. Do you think he's planning an alien invasion? Oh, wow. No doubt they'll catch him in a flash. Wait a minute. Where's... What? Is that armor around his neck? Oh my gosh. Aw, thanks, Matt. Whoa, the triangular face has never been a more accurate description. Oh my god. Oh, guys. These people are 2 peas in a pod. Oh, E.T., is that you? I like the captions they have on these. They found him. I thought no magic was allowed outside of Hogwarts. Hurry up, this guy's losing shape. Oh, man. Is this makeup on his face? Yeah, wait. Huh. Wow. He looks like a Megamind's nephew. Megamind? Wow, oh my god. They got him. Oh no, just my imagination. Oh. Wait, wasn't this like a joke that they played on one of the news reporters I remember hearing about, right? I feel like where they put a picture of the reporter up and then... I love when the artists sign their masterpieces. D. Clark. Why, what's that? OPD, I don't know, huh? Hey, what's the number of your hairdresser? Huh. Whoa. This guy is so angular, huh? Awesome. Now they're looking for a demon. Oh my god. Preliminary sketch of the suspect in the attempted kidnapping. This is a victim's representation of the suspect. A witness described the suspect as African American while others described him as Hispanic. I mean, why the black eyes and black lips? Like, whoa. Oh my. No comments. He's just too cool. Oh. The girl on the left has obviously come from a Tim Burton movie. Wow. Wait. Last scene. Her name, right? Oh my gosh. This isn't too bad, but the eyebrow. Nice to meet you, Mario. Oh, thanks. I'll be seeing these teeth in tonight's nightmare. Whoa. Whoa. Excuse me, have you seen a cartoon criminal over here? Wow, yeah, that does look like a cartoon. It does. Huh. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna have to find another one. Hold on, guys. We'll find a couple more at least. Aren't these funny, though? I like the ones where it has the real picture beside them. Okay, here's the 21 worst police sketches. There might be some overlaps, but we'll see. Oh, wow. None of the images are no longer available on this. What? Wonder why. That kind of sucks. Hold on, I'll find it. I'll find a couple more at least. The 10 top ones. Let's see what this one has. Let's see if they have any new ones. Has a lot of the same ones, but there's a couple new ones. I'll play a few and then see. The reason I do it, like when I share it with Chrome, it only shares the page. So once I would open up a new page, it would you would have to do it over because I'm not doing the entire screen because it's, if I have the ability not to share the entire screen, it's so much easier to work with just to share a page. All right, so let me share this. This one has a few new ones. but there's a lot of, the rest of them are the same, but I'll share it. Okay, so this is the same that we already seen. And then look, it's unclear why police choose to omit the eyes on this one, but there's no question that if anyone had seen the suspect, it was only in their nightmares. Wow. Have you seen this hat? Oh my god. I know. Why not just say that? The hat. Oh my god. And we seen this one. And then somebody wrote, this masterpiece became known as the Muppet Sketch after going viral. Incredibly, the widely mocked composite did lead to an arrest after an officer somehow recognized the suspect from the drawing. Wow. This, according to police in Gainesville, is the face of a serial urinator. Oh my gosh. Wow. Portland police described this disturbing growth on a suspect's face as a bandana or his boxer shorts, but we're pretty sure it's evidence. What is that? Cholula has awoken. Oh my god. So this is just like a bandana or a boxer shorts, but they made it look like some kind of gross. Wow. Oh my gosh. It's clear the Newport News Police Department is in need of new facial composite software. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah. So, hey Silverleaf, what's up? Nice to see ya. Were you watching the ones, the Lois Gibson, how she took skulls and was, I don't know if you were here for that first part, she took skulls and did sketches, and then when they actually ended up helping find the real people and how close she was just from taking the skull. I don't know if you just got here, but if you did, just go back. It's probably like more in the middle of the live where we went over that, or maybe just like what, like a half hour ago. It's crazy. I don't know if you've seen that. Okay, so yeah, spot on. And then we already seen this. Was this a member of Daft Punk responsible for a bank robbery in Thailand? Because that's the only way the sketch would be useful to anyone. And despite looking more like something you'd sloppily scribble down while daydreaming during a meeting, Bolivian police were able to make an arrest thanks in part to this sketch. Wow, that's crazy. Alright, let's see if I can find a few more, guys. I also am going to find that one where that little girl made... Remember I showed you a part of that stick figure? It was a little girl that drew it, I think. If I remember right. She actually drew the sketch. And it ended up finding it. But I don't know how, because it didn't look anything like it. But somehow they ended up using it to find him. Which is crazy to me. But I guess weirder things have happened, huh? Let's see. Pinterest 40. Oh my. Okay, I'm on. Now there's a Pinterest. I didn't even know that I had a Pinterest, but I guess I do because it's saying I have 99 plus notifications. Okay. Alright, hold on a second. When did I have a Pinterest? I never used it. Okay. Let me share this. Share. Okay, so some of these are the same, but some are different. Once again, somebody looks like they have a growth. I mean, it's not. And then, oh my god. I'll just let you look at some of these. I hate when you click on it, it puts that thing up. Look at this one. Oh, that's actually not that bad. I don't know if this one person has like... Is she like a Bigfoot or something? Is that hair right there? I'm confused. And then, oh my god, look at that. It looks like a mannequin or something. There's like no skin, like not skin, but no texture, no is that a joke? I mean, That has to be some kind of a joke, but I don't know. How do we know? Oh my god. Huh. Wait. Huh. I don't know. It's harder to tell when you don't have something to compare it, unless it's like the really. Is that Frankenstein? Or I mean, uh, am I being? Is this being mean? Just laughing at these sketches? This is lighthearted humor. I mean, right? This isn't like insensitive doing this, right? I don't know. I think it's funny. I just hope I don't offend anybody. Where's Dave Al? Okay, because I haven't looked at chat. Yeah, I know you guys are all thinking it's funny. Oh, God. Yeah, Silverleaf. Her name is Lois Gibson. She's like in the Guinness Book of World Records for her stuff. She does the police sketch artist. She trains them, and then she does this, the age progression one. And then she was doing this, taken to a skull, and then sketching what she thinks they would look like, and then either somebody ends up recognizing the sketch, and then you see the real person, and it's like so similar, considering she is going by a freaking skull. That's it. Or they end up doing a DNA and then they see how close she was. And she is good. Like, it is, I'm like blown away about how close, considering it's like a part of a skull. Or it's like part of somebody just describing what somebody looks like and how close she gets to it. It's amazing. Anyway. Oh, wait, where am I doing here? Alright, let's see what it. Oh, I don't know. That one, I guess I could see how that could look like somebody, though. Oh my gosh. Whoa. It's scary, kind of. Oh my god. Whoa. You could just say somebody in a hood and glasses and I don't know, yeah, it's. Okay. Wait, is it, somebody was like wearing that mask? Wow. Oh my god. What? Like, what? Some of these we've already seen. Like, oh my god, it's one. What? So, it's like a mask and a hood, kind of, huh? Ooh, it's kind of scary. Whew. This, I wish I could see the real person on some of these. This is a hat. Wow, it's sticking pretty high up there. I guess that's all in this one. Wait, if you click on this, does it bring up more? Oh yeah, I guess it does. Look at this. Oh shoot. Wait. Whoa. Looks like one of those cartoon characters of those old school remember those like clay type uh animation, like it almost looked like clay or whatever. That kind of reminds me of something like that. All right, y'all. Well, let me find that one with the little kid, the sketch, real quick, and then. Whoa, whoa, what? Whoa, I don't even know what. Huh. Well, I guess. Alrighty, guys. So, hopefully, it gave you a nice laugh before bed. Univar, yeah. Oh, Christina, good night. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it, or go to bed too. I know, silver. Yes, that's what we were talking about. Like some of them was like, oh, actually it was so bad, but it helped catch them, and it's like, whoa, they're so bad, but yet something about a part of it just helps catch some of people. So I guess it's doing its job to a degree, but it still does make you laugh. But at the beginning we looked at like good ones. Oh, it started off looking at the person that did that Delphi sketch. His name is Taylor Bryant or whatever, and we looked at some of his sketches, and then we looked at the lowest sketch, and then I said I'd end it with some of the funny, like the worst ones, like the worst police sketches. Um, and not by me saying they're the worst. If you just type in like the worst police sketches, it'll have like 27 worst police sketches, 47 worst police sketches, and we're just going over those ones. So, yeah. So let me see. I just want to show you the one, and that's Silverleaf. We were talking about. There's this one that I'm pretty sure the little kid drew it. It's like a stick figure, and somehow it ended up helping them find the person. Let me see if I could find it real quick for you guys. I saw the picture on, hold on, I saw it when we were Google searching, but it was just on I should have clicked on her. Hold on, let me find it again. And then I'll have to call it a night, y'all. Alright, I know it was on here when we were looking before. It's the only one that has like a stick figure. Yeah, this one. Okay. Yeah, it was 11-year-old drawing. 11-year-old's drawing, I should say. I said that wrong. Okay, hold on. Let me share this with you and then. Shit. Oh. Heidi, how are you? Claymation. Yes. That's what it's called. You're right. Good call. Alright, so this one. Okay. So remember we were looking at that? And that's the guy, and that's the drawing. It says 11-year-olds drawing to catch a criminal. So there was a string of burglaries recently in Stratford, Connecticut. One of them was 11-year-old Rebecca DiPietro's house, and she got a quick look at the guy. When the cops asked her to describe him, she drew a picture. I'm going to be a little harsh here. Rebecca is not a good artist. It was basically a lousy kid's drawing of a guy with some scraggly facial hair. Wow. But it was a lead. The cops compared it to one of their suspects last week. They felt like he looked close enough to the drawing that he was worth investigating. He's 32-year-old Pedro Bruno. It turns out he was the burglar. He confessed to everything. Wow. The Stratford police say for us to take that sketch and make it up, it was remarkable. Maybe she's part of the next generation of detectives. So they honored Rebecca in a ceremony on Thursday. Aww. So yeah, this. Wow. Put them together here, look. Like, that's crazy. What? Let me look here. So I guess the hair's totally off. The eyes are pretty good for a kid drawing it. There's something about the eyes that are pretty good for some reason, I feel like. I mean, and then, yeah, I mean, that's crazy that it helped him find it. I mean, wow. All right. Whew, okay, guys. Wow, is the heat on? I'm feeling heat come up, and I'm getting hot. All right, y'all. Hopefully next time, well, next time might be the Kelsey's thing. No, I hope I could come on one time before. So please, guys, send me questions for her. I need to learn what that email is. Why do I don't want to write it wrong, Barbara. I was trying to go up through our emails to find it so I could write it out. Or our text. What is it again? I want to share it. Are you still in the chat? Can we share it one more time? Please email me questions. And if for some reason you can't find the old email, you could put it on the new one, but I'd rather you actually send it to the old or to the new one. Oh, here it is. Okay. zavgirlstreaming@gmail.com. Zavgirlstreaming. Okay. So yeah, zavgirlstreaming. Hold on a second, I'll write it down. So either if you have it for Cato or if you have it for Kelsey. Make sure you email us because it's Saturday. I mean, in a few days, it's not very far from today. I mean, I know it's only what? Wait, what is today? Is today Monday or no? Today's Tuesday already. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So that's the email. Oh, I thought I wrote that and I saw you, Barb, and I haven't pushed chat yet. I was like, oh, there it goes. Mine going up, but yeah, I'll do it too. All right. All right, guys. Well, thanks for chatting and hanging out and getting a good laugh there. And as far as the Delphi sketch artist, I don't know what that means. Did you guys think he was okay? He was probably like average. He wasn't horrible, but I want to find more of his sketches because I mean, you saw I only found like probably like what, not even 10 of them. But not only does it depend on the sketch artist, it depends on the person giving the description to the witness, so it can only be as good as the both of them, if the witness is not very good at describing it or didn't get a good look at the person or remember it and remember the person. So I don't know. I guess we'll find out hopefully someday about Delphi. I'm just afraid that officially it'll never get solved, but all right. Yeah, I'll try to hop on a live sometime this week before Saturday, hopefully. But if not, just count on Saturday at 8 for the Kelsey interview. And then, like I said, so wait, should I go with Cato, guys? Should I just interview her? I don't know. I feel like I'm going to get a lot of slack. Or not a lot of slack. I'm going to get a lot of... Wouldn't slack be the opposite way? When I said slack, and then I was like, wait, wouldn't slack be like the opposite of what I'm trying to say? But I'm going to get a lot of people disappointed if I do. But then I see the point of a lot of people would want to hear what she has to say, though, right? There'd be a lot of questions because, like, why? Like, where did you get that? How did he, to ask more specific questions about that scenario. So I think maybe it is good if I keep it, right? Yeah, I said slack. I was like, wait, slack would be the opposite. But you're right, it's flat. Oh my god, I am so silly sometimes. I want to say stupid, but then I hate when people call themselves stupid, so... And I'm like, well, people probably hate when I call myself stupid, so I just say silly. But yeah, I don't think sometimes. I know, yeah, Christina, that's what I'm thinking. I think now more than ever we want to know more because why? Did she lie? If she lied, what's the details? When did Chris tell her that? Was it in a letter or was it in like a face-to-face meeting? Did she, just all the questions about that specific thing, just to try to see what she has to say about it. But I just know that there'll be a lot of people that will be upset. Like, I can't believe you had her on, that she lied and made that up. But people, I'm saying this right now, every guest that I have on does not mean that I agree with everything they say or even anything that they say. That doesn't mean I could disagree with every single thing that they believe in their opinions, but it doesn't mean that I shouldn't have them on as a guest or have them on to interview them. Do you see what I'm saying? Think about talk show hosts or news reporters. It's not like every person that they have on to interview that they agree with. I mean, some of them are interviewing serial killers and horrible people. So just because I have people on does not mean that they align with like my beliefs and my anything. I don't necessarily have to agree with anything the person is about or says or anything, and I could still have them on. And it shouldn't be that, okay, let's say I have somebody on, it shouldn't be, oh, that means that she believes her, oh, that means that she must go along with the stuff she says. No, no, not at all. Please, that's not how interviews work. I feel like, like in the history of like interviews, that's not, when people interview people, they don't have to be similar to them at all. But it seems like every time I have anybody on, which is rare, but if the people don't like her, I have a lot of people like, I can't believe you had that person on. Or before, like the lead up, I've had mods before. I've had one mod in particular. They're not my mod anymore, but we used to get into it a lot because I'd want to have like a specific guest, and she couldn't understand certain people that I'd want to have on if they were against with what I was saying. Like, why would you have them on? And I would try to explain, it's because just because I'm interviewing them doesn't mean that I agree or I believe what they're saying. I just want to interview them. I just feel like it would be like, for instance, if it has something to do with the case that I'm following, that I'd want to ask them some questions. Or if it's just something that I feel like, oh, they might have some interesting thoughts on it. Not that with Julie Rowe, it was like, she might have interesting things. How I try to explain it is I find her interesting. Do I believe her? Do I have the same beliefs in her? No, but I find her interesting, that I could interview her, and she was connected to the case that I was following, and she might have some answers. I want to ask her some questions about Chad, and so that was just an example. And I know there's other people like that, so I hope you guys can understand. If I do end up having her on, it's not because I agree with everything or anything that she says necessarily. It's just because I want to interview her and ask her some questions. She talked to Chris. She was, I'm not saying that everything she says might be honest, but maybe we could feel her out and kind of, see how she reacts. Ask her the right questions to get a reaction to see, like to try to figure out if she's lying, if she's telling the truth. What she is lying about, what she is telling the truth about, just to try to figure it out even, and see what she says. Because bottom line is, she did talk to Chris. She did go visit him. She does have letters. I've seen the letters on that interview, that Daily Mail interview. Trust me, those are letters from Chris. I could tell the handwriting, the paper, and how he signed it, in Christ, Chris. It's like exactly how he signed the letters that my friend was writing him, the letters that, and then the handwriting you've seen now recently in his letters, where people will show a quick clip. It matches. The paper, everything matches. So it's like, she's not lying. She did have letters from him, and she did talk to him. She was on the prison. I'm so mad I can't find the list. I had the prison list, his guest list. I had it. It was at a time when Sherilyn and her husband were on the guest list. Is that what you would call it? The visitors list. I'm saying guest list. Oh my God, because I was talking about my life. They were on his visitor list, Chris Watts, and then at a period, and then all of a sudden the next time they were off the list. So I had that, and I can't find it now. I was just looking through my emails and files today, and I don't know what I did with it, but I had a copy of all that. And Sherilyn and her husband both were on his visitors list at one point, and then after the book came off, you saw that then they weren't anymore. So yeah, she definitely visited him and stuff. So if we could just ask the right questions. That's why I want you guys to email me some good questions, because maybe we could ask the right ones to get some good information that somebody hasn't maybe asked the right way, or, just something new we could get from her. Because she does have memories. I mean, I'm sure of how many times she went and visited him. She has letters. I would love for her to be able to have a letter to back up some of the stuff people are claiming she's lying about. If she has a letter in Chris's writing that says that would be something else. But I just feel like she might say, oh, that was a letter, that was a time we met in person, so we can't prove it. But I don't know. Yeah, so just come up with some good questions, because maybe we will be able to get some interesting answers, or we'll be able to learn some interesting stuff. You never know. Because she was face to face with him, basically, right? How does that work? Wait, when they visit it, is it through a screen? Now I forget. Yeah, no, it was through like a video screen, right? Can you guys remind me real quick? Now I forget how that was set up before the whole COVID situation. Did he get in person? I don't think he did get in person visitors. I think it was always through. Yeah, because his parents. Yeah, it was through the screen. Okay, so she got to see him, right? So yeah. So it has to count for something, you know. She has to have some kind of interesting stories, but all right, guys, it is getting hot in here. This heat is like blowing on me. I feel like they have to get up too high. Woo! um, okay, guys. Wait, wait, what does it say, Jeff? He arranged to have her unpublished book to read before interview. Wait, before her unpublished book before what interview? He arranged to have her unpublished book before. I don't know what interview you mean. Not before his the Dodge interview. No, that book was way after the second confession. But I don't know what interview do you mean? Before interview. He arranged to have her unpublished book to read before interview. I'm not sure what that means. Huh. Sorry, I'm just waiting to see what she answers because that got me curious what you mean unpublished to read before interview. Girl, go Earl, text that episode. Okay, Scott interviewed before letters from Chris. Wait, okay, Scott interviewed her. Oh, you're talking about Scott. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, that's a good point, 12-step woman. Well, what the heck? I should request that. You're right. Man, I'm going to have to email her. That's not right because I won't be able to. I mean, there's no way I'll be able to probably read the whole thing before. Well, I don't know how long it is. But yeah, that is a very good point. Why can't I get a pre book or a pre viewing? Good thinking. I'm gonna have to email her tomorrow. So I think I'm gonna move it to Tuesday because Mondays I hate doing lives on Monday, especially this Monday coming up because the Tuesday I have to be up early and I'd rather just not have to worry about that, and I don't know. I just would rather do it Sunday or Tuesday. So I'm going to try to change it. It's just not going to be a good day Monday night, and I just wasn't even realizing it was freaking Monday when she said the 21st. All right, but I don't want to postpone it too late because then I'm nervous if this whole ordeal gets too big that maybe she'll just disappear like she did before for a while, and I just want to catch her on an interview before that. Because bottom line is, I mean, I do want to ask her some questions. I really do. So hopefully, I'm nervous now that she might actually back out on me. That's what I'm kind of nervous about. I hope she still is going to do it because I don't know if she's going to be embarrassed, all this stuff coming out, that she's going to kind of disappear for a while. I don't know, but she did say she had 3 interviews before me, that weekend before me. So either there's going to be some YouTube interviews with her this weekend, or I don't know if they TV interviews. I don't know, but unless if she ends up canceling them. So we'll see. If you guys see that she's going to be on any channel, will you let me know so I at least could catch the interview and kind of see, what's going on. I know, me too, Christina Baker. I know. I was like, okay, I'm going to go. And then I started talking about oh, whoa. Oh, well, Wait, she was just on his channel last week. She's going on it again? Wow. And she said she couldn't come on mine until the 21st because of all these other pre-engagements, but she was just on his. So she had to go on his channel twice before she could come on mine once. No, it's fine. They have a history. I know that because she's been going on his channel for a while, so that's fine. No hard feelings. I've never even had her on. I've had her on my channel commenting before when I got the books. Dude, I swear to God, it was such a weird thing. This one girl that I talked to on Messenger got her book before the release date. She got it before it was even released. And she said she didn't even get the pre-order. She's like, I don't know how I got it. I ordered it and they just sent it to me. I don't know. She's like, nobody else has it. She was the only one. It was just like a mistake, kind of like it should not have been out yet. It wasn't released yet. And so she went through and picked out like the best pages too. She's like, here's some of the good pages. So she must have like somehow got through it because every page that she sent me was the most important parts of the book, and the rest, it was like the only parts worth reading, I feel like. And so she sent them to me, so then I did a video. So I had the video out before anybody even saw it, saying some of the stuff that was in the book. I didn't read it or anything, but I just said, but that's no different than, look, she gave the information to, the other Armchair, she gave him the information before the book went out, so that's really kind of no different. She did give some information before the book anyway, but somehow it got sent out earlier. It was awesome. I was like, yes, that's awesome. Because that was like, we were waiting for that book. That was huge because this time around it's not as big because, I mean, we already heard most of the stuff, but that first time we knew that she had letters, she was writing, and we all thought the letters were going to be in the book. We were all anticipating that book so much, like us following this case. Like, we were, like, so anxious to read it. So the fact that, like, I got it the day before everybody else, I was pumped up. Like, whoa. And it was good. I mean, it had some interesting stuff in it. As much as, yeah, she had some plagiarism stuff. But think about it. She had some shocking stuff. You have to admit that, right? Actually, no, now that I think about it, she did. She went, remember she did those interviews with Daily Mail before the book came out? And she gave, like, a lot of the good, the main points out before the book was even released. You remember that, actually? Am I remembering that right? So this time it's with Armchair, and then last time it was with Daily Mail, if you guys remember. I'm pretty sure it was before the release date that she didn't, like, read the book, but she just gave some of the details of it, right? She did, didn't she do, like, 3 interviews with them leading up to her book release? Pretty sure that's how that worked. But, yeah, anyway. And that's what happened last time. The first book, it got delayed. Well, basically people that pre-ordered it weren't getting it because they couldn't keep up with the orders. It was this big ordeal where they had to refund a bunch of people. Nobody would, like, a lot of people that were ordering it that should have had it weren't getting it, that did the pre-order. Yeah, they just couldn't keep up with it. So hopefully she's going with a different publisher because I feel like they failed her on that one. They just weren't able to produce how it was supposed to go. They weren't able to organize it and get them all. They didn't make enough to get them all the orders filled and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I remember hearing a lot of people had to got refunded and stuff because and then there's a lot of people that didn't get refunded that felt that they should have, but they did refund a lot too. Yeah, Daily Mail, that's what I thought. Yeah, no, I know the first book was pulled, but and then didn't she have to basically give the original person, wait, what was the book that she plagiarized from? Didn't she have to give her, like, most of the proceeds of any money that she made from the book? It's crazy. All right. Barb, are you talking about the old one or the new one? Because I still have the electronic copy of the old one. That is Keiko still here? I sent it to her. I think she said she was able to get it. I tried to send it to you the other day when you were asking, but do you have, maybe
do you have an iPhone? Maybe because you don't have an iPhone, it wouldn't let me send the text. It said failed. And I tried to send it also to Jill, the private investigator, because she was asking for it, and it failed. But to Klo, it sent. So I don't know. Maybe I think Klo has an iPhone, and then if maybe it's only sending it to iPhones or something. But I could send you the electronic copy. I think as long as I could somehow get it to you. Unless if you want the hard copy, I do have the hard copy, but I don't know. I might want to keep it because I actually haven't even read every single page yet. Like a lot of the double stuff that's like just discovery and stuff like that, I didn't even. I skipped over a lot. um, you have an Android? That's what I thought. Okay, yeah, I think that's why it's not letting me, for some reason, send. Because I know Jill has an Android too, and it won't let me send them to you guys. It says fail as soon as I try. It's like fail, error, or something. No, I think it just says fail with the red quotation explanation point or whatever. Yeah, here it says not delivered. Yeah, I tried to send it to you. I don't know when you said that you asked if you could get her book or something. I don't know. Anyway, um, yeah. How do you do it, G Dubs? You see all my ads. I know it's so annoying. I mean, but I'm nervous because you know when you get offers for that, like how do I know what's a legit ad blocker? Can you help me? I'm dumb when it comes to that kind of stuff. And it's so annoying. I can't even read an article without having to exit out like 50 million ads. Can you help me? Ad blocker Play Store. Let me see. I mean, like, what do you use? All right, guys. I think it's amazing. I don't get any ads, and not even on YouTube. Look it up. It's called just download ad blocker. I think. Okay, that's what it's just called. It's an app. You mean though, right? It's an app. It's just you go to an app and you go to the app store and you download ad blocker. Is that what you're saying now? Let me see, because I'm going to go, it's called ad blocker. All right, guys. All right, I'm going to go now. Thanks. Yeah, G does. I'll look into it because it drives me nuts. All right, everybody. Hopefully chat with you in a few days. Email me the questions. Bye.